And I do like this. I like this menu, but man. Looking good. Action's looking good. I will say, I think the main menu constantly doing this, where it regularly loops. I think I like it a little less at this point. I think the tough thing is that once you see the same 3 cutscenes three times or so, it kind of tunes out after a certain point, you know? Like, this intro piano piece is very nice, but it's not, I don't think it has the same landing when you hear it too many times, you know? It's unfortunate, I think. I would say it's a bit unfortunate when you have something like that where you have a theme that just kind of repeats too often. It's one thing if they play, you know, like they play one of those really fun videos, you know, they play like the really long intros or something. But just seeing 3 cutscenes from the game, I think at this point, since I've seen all of them, it also kind of feels like, okay, they're not really reaffirming my context. It feels a bit like we're kind of just, oh, okay, we're seeing this again. Understood. Let's see. How are we doing on stats, by the way? I know that last time we were dealing with the pirates and we went into the mirror dimension, and it kind of I got this weird feel because it kind of felt like the motivations of Baroque's leader was kind of awkward. It felt like, oh yeah, I'm supporting them. I'm supporting the Andantino. However, I am now going to not support Andantino, and it kind of feels like nothing's changed, but he's not supporting them anymore because he needs to watch out for his people. But he already was when he was supporting them, so it kind of feels like, okay, what's the deal here? But I'm not sure, frankly, what Crescendo's deal is. And we also didn't get, I think all of last stream, we didn't get any update on what's going on with Allegretto and that whole side. Because we left off with that side of the story with Claves dying in a long fashion. So we went all of last stream without any closure on that moment. And that would mean that we've played about 4 hours of gameplay and we haven't gotten anywhere with that yet. I think besides that, we got some more score pieces, which none of them turned out to be particularly helpful except for one. Alrighty. Apologies. Of course, also, today we did stream for 2 hours during the day. I did, at this point, the VOD would have been up for a little bit. I opened some magic cards. I'm very excited to see if I can... The main thing I want to see is if I can get the other 2 dragons I missed, but that'll be fun. I am considering, if I have enough clips built up, I do want to try, if possible, editing and putting up as many clips as I can. Trying to do so. Hey, yeah, Foxman Part 2. Yeah, we got second stream today. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. I guess it is weird to say welcome back. Welcome in. Good to see you again, Naragdom. But yeah, no, I'm interested to see where this game goes, but I'm curious what it's going to land on at the end. All right, I know we're going to the Sharp Mountains. Oh, good heavens. Okay, let's see. Is there anything I need to ready up stat-wise that... Anything I need to ready up? Darkness body... Plus 52. Oh, we should use... Yeah, I should use that. That's actually really good, jeez. You know, let's see. I think everything else is fine, is considered. I think we're all good. I have no idea. Unfortunately, I have no clue. It is, I guess also, it has been very interesting going between this game and Final Fantasy X. Again, it comes down to the differences in...
How pitiful. You soulless
The differences
creatures.
in playstyle feel very pronounced. They feel very pronounced when you're playing, when you're jumping in games like this. Okay, and it's coming up, so... Okay.
You will sleep.
Ow. Ow. There we go. The beat, blast this guy. Thankfully, the combos are very easy to build.
Forget the pain.
Wow, this guy has a lot of HP. I'm a little concerned this guy has so much HP, actually. It's either this guy has a lot of HP or I'm doing less damage than I thought I was.
Great! That was perfect.
It feels like both, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, no. Oh, dear. This is a nice... I do like the environment. I think with this game, I've been appreciating the fact that the game has done a pretty solid job of having a variety of environments. I think with a lot of role-playing games, it kind of feels like you're implied to have all of these particular environments. That it's kind of like you're supposed to have them. And that's the way I would describe it. That's what it feels like sometimes.
I'm ready to go. All I have to do is let loose.
And I think with this game, it's good that it doesn't feel like it's forcing those things, but it definitely feels like at times that we're going through the standard set. You know, I think the only thing I don't think we've seen so far is maybe I think we haven't seen a volcano place yet. I couldn't tell you for certain though. Okay. Not bad.
There is power within my melodies. Listen, Hugh Grave.
Is that gonna kill? It did not. Not even close. Not even close. Unfortunately, not even close. There we go. And we get a level up.
Let us rejoice for now.
I think this is something that design-wise shows up in games is tropes. Could the Sanctuary of Ezi be up ahead? I don't think I should go near it. I'll just pray from here. What? The Sanctuary of Ezi? You know what? I don't think I've even learned what Ezi is, because we haven't... I don't think any part of this game has made it very clear what the Shrine of Ezi, or even what Ezi is. I don't know what that is. Don't know who that is. I think it's supposed to be some sort of minor deity, but I have no clue. What does this say? Dead End. Oh. Hello. It's dangerous to wander around right now. The monsters look like they're playing hide and seek or something. Okay, well, that's fine. I'll just go fight. I honestly just want that free box, so that's fine. Hello, sir. Can I have that box? Can I have that box? But even I fell for this a little bit. Because I think with tropes in specific, I think it can be very easy to think that tropes are the enemy. Because as a writer, your thought is, oh, well, if I fall into a trope, then people might think my story is unoriginal. And I feel like that can actually be an enemy to good writing. Because it's very easy to think that, oh, because a lot of people do this particular idea, I shouldn't do it because it's common. And I think that can be an easy way to trick yourself into not using good ideas. Put it plainly, it can very easily trick you into not doing a good idea. And obviously you want to make sure that you're not just wholesale copying another story, but if you're using something that's familiar ground, as long as you put your spin on it, it's just fine, right? Shard of... Sampo? Sampo? Sampo. Defense +7. Fragment of a millstone that was treasured by a witch. Sampo? Sampo. I don't know why, but hearing that name that just threw me for a loop. I don't know why. That just interesting. I don't know. That just something about seeing the name Sampo for the first time in years. I don't know. That just really threw me for a loop. I'll be honest. I'll give it to Beat because yeah, his defense kind of sucks. And +7, he now has a decent defense, so that's fine. I don't know why, it just really threw me for a loop to see Sampo. That name. Because that's the purple-haired guy from Honkai Star Rail. Wonder if that name like a common name? I'm gonna look this up actually. Let's see. Sampo. Well, there's Sampo. Magical. What the heck? Oh, wow, what the heck? Wow, okay, there's lore. Hang on, there's lore. Sampo. In Finnish mythology, the Sampo, or Samos, pronounced Samos, is a magical object or device described in many different ways, constructed by the blacksmith inventor and originally the sky god Ilmarinen, which brings riches and good fortune to its holder, akin to the Horn of Plenty of Greek mythology. The central myth in Finnish mythology is the idea that Sampo was once in Pohjola, but a group of heroes attempt to steal it. Samos, as something in the center of the world, also exists in Estonian mythology. Similar devices. I see. So, naming any character after the object that brings riches and good fortune. I see. Interesting. I actually didn't know that. Okay. Well, hey, we learned something new today. How interesting. I also didn't know that Sampo was a thing. I guess it's funny now that I think about it that I don't think there was any way I would have known such things. But then again, I don't think I'm very familiar with Finnish mythology. A lot of folklore, I think, has slipped out of my sight. I need to do more research on that, because that's pretty cool. That's exactly the kind of weird knowledge you pick up, and it's fun to bring up at parties. I feel like, especially when you learn like weird esoteric knowledge about mythology, it really does end up coming in clutch during parties. Because it's always so interesting to read about, you know? Alright, hit this nerd. Oh man, that was weird. Easy peasy.
This is but a brief parting.
But I do appreciate it when you learn something like that, you know? Oh, something's buried here. Snow puff cookie. Dog, I would not eat that. Are you kidding me? As they say, that is not a good idea. Prodigy cookie that melts in the mouth. I would not trust eating something. That's beyond the 10-second rule. That's like the 10 millennia rule. Why would you touch that? Do not touch it. Do not eat that. That's the kind of food you find. Hello, sir. The statue is of Ezi. He's the patron god of comedians. Legend has it that every visit you pay him guarantees one of your jokes will go over well. So this is the famous Ezi shrine. He has such a refined and dignified face, but the statue on the right is broken. Poor thing. Oh. Acquired 321 gold. Oh. Okay. Why? I don't know. What does that have to do with pranks? Why is he the patron god of comedians? Actually, more specifically, why is there a patron god? Like, we haven't heard about any other religious thing in this game so far, but the patron god of comedians we did get down. Mountain path. I see. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to check it. We're gonna have to check both paths. So let's get moving.
Just watch this.
Okay.
Shooting star.
The silence, and then it just suddenly the explosion. Oh my god, it's so funny. Just like
Sacred signature.
There's something very funny about, okay, there's silence. You know, you're just waiting for it, and then just boom. It's like those subtle foreshadowing videos. I don't know, it's just really funny.
Good.
All right. No, I whiffed so badly. Owie. Ow. We just gotta build up the combo meter, it'll be fine. I think if I can get my guy. Alright, let's hope this works.
Listen, Hugh Grave. Leave this place.
Even I've been angry sometimes.
There we go.
Shooting star.
Okay, one's down.
Good.
We're gonna need a heal after this fight for sure. Gonna need a heal. Okay, my dude does some decent damage. Thankfully, the damage is very acceptable. Very good.
There is no way for you to stop my relentless advance.
I will say, I think mechanically, if I'm thinking characters I like playing as the most, I feel like unfortunately I think this team got saddled. Like I said, I think I've said it a few streams now that this team got unfortunately saddled with kind of having to do the heaviest lifting to get out of their situations. It definitely seems to me like I think this side of the story has been having the hardest time keeping up.
Come on, come on, come on!
Oh, that is... Why is it... Ow. Oh. How, dude? What the heck? What the heck is that? Okay, this thing takes no damage. What's the deal?
Orange glow!
Interesting. To say the least, very interesting, but I'm confused. Ow. Ow. I do not like this fish. Hey, Claudia, how's it going today? Hope all's good. Alright, we gotta fight this nerd. Fight the fish. Here we go. Big damage. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. I'll stretch my neck while I'm good eating dinner. Very good. Oh, okay, Frederick went down. And so did Polka. Okay.
Sorry about that.
Well. Okay then. Fantastic.
There! Thanks for that.
All right.
I do not like this stupid fish. Okay, once I...
Shooting star! Good!
Coup de grace. Sacred
I think I'm just gonna
signature.
heal.
Like that.
Sacred
I think
signature.
it's just time to heal. Oh, please no. Don't approach him. I do not like this fish. Okay, just shoot him.
Kinda prickly, huh?
Why does he have such a, like... Why does he only want to kill these guys? He has no desire for any other target. Oh my god. My neck has been on and off AQ while at work. Oh, that sucks. While I'm menuing. Yeah, I always find it necessary to just take moments to stretch. Especially if I'm working for a long period of time. Absolutely necessary type stuff. Hydrate too. There we go. All right, very good, very good. I do think the constant weather changes have definitely left some people... I think it's left a lot of people feeling very topsy-turvy. Way my tooth having been worked on the day before. That's reasonable. Hey, it's reasonable. I do think that I think the weather having been so topsy-turvy all, like, the last month has been just it's been too many ups and downs, you know? So, hopefully it settles in for the next month, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. I'll hope for the best, but I don't know, man. Oh god, why is this so slippery? Aha. What I find? Bird cloak. Bird cloak? What is a bird cloak? Okay, it's not there. There, is it here? It is. Looks just like a bird. Looks like a bird when worn. Interesting. Why is it only for Frederick? What? Oh, I let go of the control stick. Interesting. It just kind of auto slides you down. Intriguing. I do like how this area looks, though. I think aesthetically it's very pretty, but it is also... I'm kind of concerned if I'm getting... If the fights are this hard. I don't know. These guys are doing a pretty surprising amount of damage.
How pitiful, you soulless creatures.
And we're definitely not gaining enough experience to catch back up. Because holy crap, these guys are pretty strong. Yeah, because we're not actually dealing with these guys very fast.
Now you will sleep.
Speaking of random knowledge, I learned in the 1800s kids aged 7 to 14 were hired on Navy vessels powder monkeys. They were charged with the task of carrying black powder cannon charges during combat. That makes sense, but it is interesting to learn it directly. Intriguing. Huh. Kind of an intriguing thing to have. Like, it makes sense, but... Oh, that was good. Thank goodness. Thanks for the knowledge. Yeah, earlier I actually found an item that taught me something new too, which... Because I brought up earlier that there was an item we found called the Stone of Sampo, which confused the crap out of me because I know Sampo as the character from Honkai Star Rail, but apparently it's a thing from Finnish mythology. It's a rock that brings riches and fortune. It's apparently a thing carried by an old sky god. That was kind of cool. I didn't know about that stuff. Very interesting. It does also, like I said it before, but it's just like, it's funny knowing that, oh, okay, so that's where the name Sampo comes from, and why Sampo. It makes sense now why you would name a character whose whole thing is stealing stuff. You would name him Sampo. That makes sense to me now. Let's see, some club clovers. It was very interesting. I don't know much about the Finnish, but that was really cool.
Come on, come on, come on!
I think the only thing I know about, I think Finland is the one where all the weird indie games are coming from. If I'm remembering correctly. It seems like the parts of Europe I'm less familiar with are making a lot of weird games, which is pretty cool.
Now you will sleep.
Okay, this is gonna hurt a lot, isn't it? Ow. I was correct. I'm just gonna punch this guy. Just punch that guy.
Forget the pain you felt in the dream.
Considering how weird Finland is in general, I don't doubt they make weird games too. I think it's Finland that did... Ow. I think it's Finland was where Fear and Hunger came from. I think it was Finland. I forget. I forgot. Okay, that's one down. Oh, that was not nearly enough.
Leave this place.
That's not nearly enough. That was also not nearly enough. Oh god. Please stop attacking him. Oh, he's down. He definitely, yeah, he was definitely going down that time. My summer car takes place in Finland. It's very interesting how many different, like, things just, like... I wonder why Finland attracts such strangeness.
The detail is just amazing.
You know what? I do not want to take photographs. I think it's just time...
Now that's how it's supposed to be.
I think we just need to go. Okay, we are not doing great right now, are we? It kind of feels like I'm Finnish American. I see. As I understand it, my own lineage is so like spread out that at this point I probably could just throw a dartboard and hit something, and I'm somewhere in the middle there. At least to my understanding of the lineage I have. Because according to the DNA tests that both my parents have done, in terms of, like, you know, those like ancestry type things, according to those, I am basically like I have at least 8% from every part of the planet except for Asia. And that's not even a meme. That's like that just covers about all of it. Where am I? Finland is a metal knitting competition? That sounds awesome.
You foolish creatures.
I might need to look what that... like, metal knitting sounds insane.
Good.
Okay. I need to just kill this guy. As in metal music. Metal knitting, metal music. Oh god. I'm so scared. I'm so scared of these guys because I'm just afraid I'm going to take too much damage. Okay, one down. Thank goodness. That's pretty sick, though. I like that a lot. Metal music is just... I just love metal music at this point. I'm grateful for the invention of metal. Every day we have a chance to thank the powers that be that we got metal music. Oh, jeez. I cannot stress enough how much I feel like I am not able to keep up with fights right now. Just like every single fight feels like I am absolutely not fully prepared for it. I do kind of wonder if the game is expecting me to stop and grind, because it doesn't feel like I'm supposed to be this underleveled, right? I think at this point I'm supposed to be level 25, like, because what we got when we had Crescendo and her name is slipping. I can't remember her name. The princess. I forgot her name entirely. Oh my god, it just disappeared out of my brain. That was fast. I'm surprised. I guess, to be fair, Crescendo's the person who, in terms of mechanically in the plot, he's the one that matters, which is such a mean thing to say about another character. But man, I think the only reason I remember Claves now is because her death scene is so funny, which is not a good way to remember character names. No, not a. Can I type properly? Holy crap, my hands are not working. Princess... Eternal Sonata Princess, what's her name? Serenade, good god. Why couldn't I remember? I couldn't remember anything. I now have my hat. I'm gonna wear this headband with pride. One of these days, one of these days, I gotta find somebody who can do the hats. I like this hat. The polygon hair of Dart is pretty good. My man could spare 12 polygons for his hair, and all of them were worth it. I do not like
You
this fish.
foolish creatures.
I do not like the... I don't like this thing. I don't know what it is, but this thing is annoying. Why does it take such little damage? The only thing it takes damage from is just... and I missed. I missed. I see. Okay, I should not give this... I cannot give this thing distance. That is not good. This thing having any amount of distance from me and my team is a bad thing in general. Why is this child getting laid out? I hate this thing. 12 polygons of perfection. It seems like it's weak to magic, but even then, that seems to be just a suggestion. It feels like me saying that it's weak to magic is not really a thing. It seems like I'm saying that to make myself feel better, not because it's actually true. Okay. Yeah, this is going poorly.
Do not be ashamed.
Yeah, I think we're going to need to level up some more because we are behind. I can feel that immediately. They definitely expect you to grind here. There is no way that they... I don't think there's any way that that this game was made, that this happened on accident. Like, they really expected you to be a certain level getting through this part of the game. I almost wonder if they expect you to reach the level that you started out with Serenade and Crescendo. Because I don't think there's any reason why the enemies would be this out of whack with how strong we are, unless they were expecting you to level up in the last area.
You're really gonna get it.
But I don't really know why you would want to level up there, because it doesn't seem like it's a good spot for it.
Don't move.
Yeah, sure, why not? I'll get photos. I like taking photos.
Sacred signature.
Oh no, I think Polka's gonna get smoked. Yep, I was correct. I think weak to... I don't think they're weak to me at all, because they really do not care that I exist. Okay, good damage, but... Oh, Volcano. God, I wish I had Volcano. Are you kidding me? I wish I had Volcano. And I just realized, if I had Volcano, this would be so much easier.
Dance amidst the dark.
This would be so much easier.
The shadows. Coup de Jarnac.
This would be leagues easier if I was not... If I had the means by which to call upon that. Or maybe like an Arcana or something. Oh god. Just which RPG power can I pull from to get what we need for this fight? I pressed the wrong button. Well, that sucks. Oh, that really sucks for me. Okay, we're good. We survived that, so that's fine. Man. I do think it's something that's a very hard mistake to correct for, though, thinking about how, like, with this game having this difficulty spike. Because the numbers work in theory. It's one of those things where, in terms of the theory, the numbers are working. But in practice, the numbers may not be as clear-cut, you know? I won't lie, I kind of want to go back and... We might need to go back and buy more items. Actually, might need to go back and buy items, because I think I'm running out of... I'm running out of healing items. And also, we're running out of... we're kind of in this weird situation where it does feel like we are not nearly as prepared as I thought we were. Not to mention, in terms of power level, we are getting smoked. So I think it might be wise for me to run... Let me run back... I'm going to run down the mountain really quick, buy some more healing items, and come back up and fight things again. Actually, you don't know. That's not worth it. That is not... Wait, I just realized that's not worth the trip. What am I talking about? That's not worth the time, because it won't be... I won't get any better if I slow down. Honestly, might as well just go.
You're really going
At this point, I might as well just lay in the bed I've made myself, you know? Okay, that attack is just cruel. That's just mean. Okay.
Good.
I thought I was going to beat next. Crap.
Coup de grace.
Okay.
You've done nothing wrong.
This is fine. This will be fine. It's going to be fine, I'm sure. I do not like that it gets more than one turn in a row. That's evil. Evil fish creature. This is the sort of thing I get scared of when I think of the fish. Oh god.
Coup de Jarnac. Forget the pain you felt.
Maybe this will work. Maybe it just works for me though. Who knows? Oh my goodness. Okay, it's dead.
Great.
It's gonna ask, do you have Sid's airship for the return trip? I don't even think we didn't even have it for the trip out of there. I don't even know where that ship went. I feel like the one thing I have learned, depending on the name of an airship in any game, you can tell if it's gonna crash or not. Interestingly, I do need to look this up. I know that it's a literary reference to call something the Enterprise, but what is the original Enterprise? Enterprise ship. Enterprise ship. Enterprise is synonymous with legendary vessels, most notably the U.S. Navy's nuclear-powered aircraft carrier USS Enterprise, the fictional starship USS Enterprise from Star Trek. Okay, how many ships were called Enterprise? USS Enterprise in CVN-65, USS Enterprise 6, World War II Yorktown-class carrier known as the Great Ghost, USS Enterprise 1799, a small schooner from the early 19th century. Okay. I see. Interesting. Okay. I now understand. So naming something the Enterprise has a lot of weight. I understand. Interesting. But every time I see the name Enterprise in a fantasy setting, I just know that ship is going to go in flames. It's like Highwind seems to be the ship that has the best survivability, from what I understand. At least to my understanding. Maybe I'm wrong. Lodge. Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. A midway checkpoint, I'm guessing. Let's see. Over and around and up and down we go. Salsa was not...
It's so cold up in this mountain. My nose won't stop running.
None of you guys brought winter clothes.
It is kind of cold. Why don't we all rest for a while in this little lodge?
Huh? Who in the world would be flying a kite all the way up here on top of a mountain?
That's a bird.
That's not a kite, it's a dove. But I'm surprised to see one flying over a cold, snowy mountain like this. It's strange.
It gets shot.
Who cares about a bird at a time like this? Let's just go inside already.
Look at the face. Why did he make that face?
So Clawbase became enamored with him, even though she knew she couldn't escape her deception, and that he'd eventually learn she was a spy. Oh well, once we have an endless supply of insane soldiers, there'll be no need to
Why do you have
spy
to call
on
them insane
Undantino.
soldiers?
What about the one in Baroque?
You mean Serenade? No, she's very dependable. And besides, her interests coincide with mine.
What?
What do you mean?
Forte would be in a difficult position if we were to be attacked before we finished developing a more powerful mineral powder. Serenade's betrothal has made her a Baroque citizen, but she's still a princess of Forte. She's the perfect person to prevent Baroque from starting a war with us. She won't let them follow a path that could harm Forte. More importantly, Fugue should be busy searching Agogo Forest for glowing Agogos. Rondo, I want you to go there as well. If you find him slacking off, give him some encouragement.
This is so bizarre.
Yes.
Can I just say, I don't know why, but finding out that Serenade is also a spy is just very bizarre.
It's so
Who started this fire?
There's something familiar about this place. It reminds me of my home in Tenino.
There's only one bed.
What's going on?
What the heck just happened?
Well, you see, each and every one of us has a jewel inside our hearts.
A jewel?
The
That's
child.
right. And that jewel is called an astra.
What?
In some people, it glows very brightly, and in others, not very much at all. Nevertheless,
No, go on. Here
everyone
goes.
has one. Do you think your astra is glowing, Polka?
Well, there were some cookies I ate without asking you, so maybe mine's not glowing. I'm sorry.
Ah, so it was you that ate them. But you told me the truth, so it's all right. I'm sure that your astra is still glowing.
Being a good person means you get to have a glowing
I
soul.
don't know. I'm kind of worried. Hey, Mommy, do I still have time? If I do a whole bunch of good things, will it glow even more?
Of course it will.
Well, that's sweet.
Then I'll start tomorrow.
What?
Oh, you won't start today?
Just teasing the child.
Oh, Polka. Your astra is glowing, but it's glowing far too brightly.
I'm
for
so
this
confused
world.
by this flashback.
It's glowing so brightly that it is unconsciously leading you toward a deep darkness, one that must.
Why is her
glow
mom such a
beyond.
downer all the time?
And someday, the moment will
Thanks,
arrive
Mom.
when a sea of unending darkness will lie waiting before you. Oh, how I wish you weren't the only person who could bring light to that deep, dark abyss.
What are you talking about? What does she mean?
If only there was someone else who could take your place, then it really wouldn't matter if your light ever dimmed.
Totally not gonna have nightmares later. I don't know what her mom is on.
Polka, what's the matter with you? Hey, are you feeling all right?
It's nothing. I just felt dizzy for a minute. That's all.
What is it with her mom and having the most like insane?
Well, the mountain air up here is very thin. Perhaps that
Mom
is
got
what
too lit and
caused your
speaking
dizziness.
that truth.
Thin air, huh? Now that you mention it, my head has been...
Oh, none of you guys
hurting
are ready for mountain time?
I guess it's just time for us to take a break. My legs are all worn out from all that climbing anyway.
Oh yeah, she has like the clogs.
I agree. Let's try and get a little rest before we continue on. All right?
I call dibs on sleeping.
I'm being led towards some place that must be illuminated? A sea of unending darkness
Well-
will lie before me? What does it all mean?
Why does her mom keep saying weird stuff? It's like her mom is obsessed with saying weird. I'm thinking of that. Okay, has anyone seen this clip that it started making the rounds on memes lately? It's like Woody Harrelson and another guy, or this young guy are talking, and he's like, it's like the memory of a town and it's fading. He's like, I just want you. I'm gonna use my rare curse. And he's just like, I just want you to stop saying weird shit. And I'm just thinking, why is it that Polka's mom is always doing that? Like, I don't think there's been a cutscene with Polka's mom where she isn't on some sort of weird timing. She is always saying something weird in every cutscene she's in, and I don't know what her deal is. It's like she was given the purpose of you are the one who carries. She's the one who carries the exposition. It's like she was given the divine task of expositing. Scorpion. What the score piece? In the fire? Someone definitely threw that in the fire because it wasn't good. Let me go see. Let's go confirm. What piece did I get? She got the prophecy visions. That's not too bad. It even does an enclosure there. That's pretty nice. Oh, okay. Well, that's not too bad. It's just very odd because I think as we've gone further in the game, her mom has been saying the weirdest stuff. I'm not sure why, but she has been on some different timing lately. I don't know what it is. Also, every time we go to see, I feel like every time we go into that room with Count Waltz, I swear Waltz just sits, he sits in that chair all day and tells people how his evil plans are going. I don't know what his deal is, but Polka's mom's got it. She's got it going on, and by it, I mean the divine visions given to her by God. she's got it going on, the vapors. The visions of times since past. You know, like every woman who has children. Is that part of it? Is that the gift of prophecy is just part of the deal? You have children, you just immediately gain the power of prophecy at the expense of making too much sense. It is time to start expositing. No, hang on. What is that? What did that just say? Not sharp mounts. What did that say? Wa lava cave. Wa lava? Why is it Wa lava? Well, lava cave sounds like a dessert. Like it's like someone made a cavernous chocolate cake. Oh man, now I want lava cake. Man, why did I have to make myself hungry? I can't get up during stream and eat. That's not how this works. I lock in for 4 hours and I'm not allowed to leave my chair. Only in emergencies, and lava cake is not an emergency I can fix. Dang it. It's like, oh man. Oh, so we went from...
This is crazy. Now it feels like summer all of a sudden.
Salsa.
And it was so cold just a little while ago. If the weather keeps changing back and forth like this, we're all gonna end up getting...
Isn't this what I just was complaining about?
There seem to be pools of magma around here. Let's all be very careful passing through this place.
Okay, you know what is one thing? In terms of like actual science that I'm grateful that video games don't follow, but I do just want to mention the funniest thing about, bro, from Ice Mountain to Lava Cave, we jumped biomes so fast. I was saying earlier that, you know, there's like, okay, there's certain tropes and areas that most RPGs will land in because we like to hit those familiar places. You know, we have we have icy mountains, lava caves, we have the big open fields, which we saw earlier, the big court with the chorus plains. There's the urban city that's too mechanized. There's the city that's covered in ice. It's like there are certain archetypes that we run into all the time. And this game, it's funny, this game is hitting all of the familiar chords, to use some of its own terminology. But it sometimes feels like it's kind of doing so without thinking about how they flow into each other. Like with this one, we went from the swamp level with Allegretto and Viola and Andantino, and the graveyard level to, okay, let's do the ice and lava level right away. Let's go through them. Which is a fascinating way to jump through them. But also, I guess to the point, if you are close enough to lava that you can stand next to it, you are already too close to survive getting away from that lava, from what I understand. Like, if you are next to actual molten magma, you are already too close. Like, standing next to it, you are too close already. That amount of heat, like, you have a very limited time to get out of there. If at all, frankly. Because as I recall, if you're close enough to molten magma to, like, that you could reach out and touch it, if I'm not mistaken scientifically, it's already too late because the heat is already cooking you. Like, you will pass out from, like, heat stroke, basically. Which is one thing I do appreciate fantasy does kind of ignore, because there is no way to do a lava section of any fiction if you're playing it realistically. If you do that realistically, you can't do lava settings. Calm Lands yesterday, yeah. Well, in Final Fantasy X, interestingly, Final Fantasy X has done a pretty solid job of not landing directly on the tropes. Like, there are some spots where they are doing similar things, but not quite. Yeah, the ultra spicy hot sauce doesn't want to touch you even with a 49.5-foot pole. My understanding is that if you can see lava, like, directly, you are already in a very tenuous spot. That's my understanding. Like, being inside of an active volcano would be a death sentence. But again, fantasy, we let it go. Just let it slide.
Want me to work out those kinks for you?
There are some things we don't need to correct them for the sake of science in a fantasy game, you know? And this is one of those things. You don't need to correct this sort of stuff, you know? Oh my god.
Even I've been angry sometimes. Shooting star!
Oh my god. that was so much damage.
Okay.
Oh, these guys give a lot of experience. Okay, we might need to be here for a bit. We might need to fight everything we can, because that's actually kind of nice.
You foolish creatures!
Even if these guys are a bit of a pain in the neck, we should probably fight them all. They are essentially the enemy we saw earlier with Algretto. Fantasy lets us live our dream of touching and maybe eating the hot sauce. I don't know why, but I think I've heard it before that somebody said that lava looks tasty. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I remember somebody saying something to that effect.
Now you will sleep.
My boy is getting cooked. All right, yeah, 1900. Okay, so fighting 3 of them is fine. I guess to a similar point with that, with like, you know, like just with the lava thing. It is funny because I know in certain fantasy settings, magma is still very much a lethal threat, but the whole thing is, I think I've seen a Tumblr poster circulate around on that. I know that in this case, the thing I can think of is that most people's the explanation I think is the most common for why a person can survive being around this sort of stuff is usually that magic gives a passive protection to certain elements of the environment. That is, I'm gonna be honest, that's the explanation I try to use, because it works very well. It's a very handy explanation, you know? Okay, I think I am going to swap to this one, because -5 magic is fine, but we end up in melee range too often to not have good attack, so we're gonna do that. Hello. Alright, yeah, we're gonna fight everything we can. We need to level up.
I am not gonna lose.
We need
this battle.
assistance, man. Yeah, my blocking is good. Block good. Dang it. It's so funny when something like that happens. Like, dang it. Alright, let's try and finish this up. Alright, kill this guy. Kill this guy.
You've done nothing wrong.
What the? Why'd it hit him? Why'd it hit Beat though? That one felt like it felt like the kind of thing where you're throwing punches at somebody and then someone else gets hit because you're just throwing too wide. Why did Beat have to take that hit? That's funny. It was very funny, but why did he have to take that one? It felt highly unnecessary to hurt him that way. But with fantasy settings, I feel like if you get too in the weeds with the science of it, I think you end up kind of kneecapping your ability to write it, you know? At least that's my understanding of it. I would definitely say that if you're writing fantasy, sometimes the best thing you can do is just letting it go if the science doesn't quite... What is happening? What was that? Why did the game just lag? The game really said, okay, we need to hang on. We need to figure this out. Hang on a moment. Game said, hang on a moment. Okay, I have a question. Why does Beat have some of the highest attack in the game?
Strength that all can see.
Now that I just thought about that, and it just occurred to me what we're dealing with there, it did just occur to me that Beat's, if I'm not mistaken, Beat's attack stat is technically as strong as Viola's is, if I'm not mistaken. Why is it that the two characters that want to be away from targets have the best attack stat? What's the deal with that? Alrighty. Forward we go. Time to advance. Found that my spare motherboard actually has a built-in M2 SSD slot on it. Well, that's cool.
How pitiful. You soulless creatures.
It's nice when you find the new features of things. Ow. Nice, too, when you get something and you realize that there's more to it than that. That's really neat. I feel like with computers, I do not know enough about the hardware to really... I feel like I should know more about the hardware, but I just don't. It's very, very much a weakness for me. I feel like I definitely should know more, given how much I've been around computers in my life. Alright.
This is but a brief parting.
Honestly, I would not trust that jump. Alright. So... Alright, on a side note, if I go back here, do they all respawn? Yeah, they do. Okay. I'm not really sure. I will say some of these areas have been quite linear, but more in a okay. There's not a whole ton to discover in these spots. I think this area and Baroque might be some of the least, at least I would say in terms of exploration, some of the least exciting. Which I don't think is a horribly bad thing, but I do think these areas have been a little bit awkward for the middle of the game. Kind of like as the middle of the game, it feels like it's a bit slow. Okay, I'll go for this one. Oh no. Ow. Okay, we at least got one of those. We got one.
Here we go. Orange.
Well, at least we get to heal. Okay. We're almost done here. But I guess this area being a little less exciting isn't, I won't say it's 100% a bad thing, because I feel like this area we're more focused on the characters anyway and more of the story section. Like I would say the story aspects of this area, but it is a bit sad because I feel like if the middle of the game is kind of just okay, then then it means that the game's objectives are to bookend the experience, not necessarily to consistently carry the same weight the whole way through. Which I think can be a bit of a problem, honestly. I think that approach can end up leaving a player wanting if the middle of the game is a bit harder to get through.
You've done nothing wrong.
I would definitely say that this section of the game in particular feels like this would be the part that I think some player would probably be a little less excited to go through again if they were on a replay. I'm on the wrong target. Oh well. That's fine. What the? Fish? I see. I did not mean to do that, but it'll work. I'm gonna trust the process. I'm trusting the process. It'll be fine.
Hear my command and obey. Disappear. Coup de grace.
Not bad.
Do not be ashamed.
Yeah, I think even just one level up was enough to make a big difference for us. Because even just that little bit of extra damage is helping out a lot right now. Yeah, I think just a little bit is enough.
Want me to work out those kinks?
Then again, it feels like this game... I feel like this game has its biggest thing has been one level up has been enough to help out. I pressed it early again. It's actually something of a pretty solid theme in a lot of role-playing games that one level up can sometimes be all you need. But I think with this game's case, the leveling has been kind of linear. Like there isn't a whole lot of exploration in like characters.
Hear my command and obey. This is here. Coup de grace. Now you will sleep.
Oh god. Which I guess with this game, now that I think about it, and I put it in comparison to other games we've played, the one thing I would say this game doesn't have a whole lot of is customization.
I'm not gonna lose.
It does feel like, okay, your objective is to get past things, not necessarily to outwit it. Because it's partially, I guess I say outwit as in strategy, but in terms of in-battle strategy, that's usually where most of the wit comes from. But most of this game is really just having the right power level. Because the goal is just to level up, right? And that's a bit unfortunate, I think, because it does mean that the characters themselves don't have a whole lot else going on. Like, we do choose the moves, but we don't really have a whole lot of moves. Actually, come to think of it, we haven't gotten any new ones in a while either. We have Sledgehammer, but Sledgehammer's kind of just okay. Mirage Blow. Oh, hey, we got oh, wait, we actually got a new one. Holy crap, really? We have a new one. What is this? There's Coup de Jarnac. This one. Dark one hit. Decreases attack. Attack with the Light of Illusion and decrease enemies attack by 10. Okay, let me think. My current attack is... Let me see. Current attack on Frederick is 138. If you subtracted that by... That's not a whole lot. That genuinely, that is not a lot to reduce it by. And even then, if this game is like any other RPG, reducing stats is only usable on things that aren't bosses. And you wouldn't really need to, because most enemies you're going to defeat before they do an insane amount of damage, you'd hope. Oh, that's kind of sad, isn't it? I guess it comes back to some of that stuff I said yesterday with certain builds. I think debuffing, unfortunately, feels very... I feel like a lot of role-playing games get it wrong that debuffing is a kind of underwhelming tactic to go for. Which is such a shame, because it can be very fun to do debuffing as a strategy. To me, it feels a bit like how milling feels in card games. Ow. Why did it use it on him? God dang it. God dang it. Oh well, what are you gonna do?
This is here. Coup de grace.
Yeah, see, even without a critical, doing that much damage is important,
no way
but
for you to stop.
yeah, I think the tough thing is that a lot of role-playing games get it in their head that they're supposed to fully nerf debuffs. I think the tough thing is that you need to design your debuffs in a way that they're not so thoroughly damning that if you can't use them, then it's kind of like, okay, how do you build them? How do you build debuffing in a way that makes so that the enemies don't feel... How do I put it? It's like you kind of apply, like, it's kind of a reverse of what's called the Worf effect. Sort of like, maybe it's because it's an anticlimactic if you just cheese a boss with something very stupid. But I feel like the problem is that if you're a player and you get rewarded for using the abilities you have and you express ingenuity, I think you should be able to, right? Players should be rewarded for trying things, right? The way I handled it personally was I made enemies highly resistant to certain debuffs, but not all debuffs, right? Actually, I think the big one was that if a boss enemy can fly, you cannot knock them prone. If they are on the ground, I make them resistant to it, but not immune. So it's sort of like you take that gamble in trying to go for it. And I know the other one is like poison is resisted, never immune. That's the other one I do. But to compensate, I made HP bars bigger, and I made enemy attack stats a little higher, so that if you're spending all your time debuffing and you're not actually fighting, you'll have trouble, right? And I think that's usually the way you handle it. If you expect your players to be smart, is you give the enemies a fair bit of HP. You give them extra HP. You give them maybe some higher stats. I think the big one is making sure that they have a defense stat that lets them tank player hits, you know? Like, there's supposed to be a boss fight. I think this game's done a solid job with bosses feeling properly tanky, but not overdoing it. How's it going, Ray? I hope you're doing well today. Also, yeah, Naroctim, 14,000 steps this month? That's pretty good. I don't think I've nearly as many, but... wonder what it would take for me to, in my day, to get that many.
You foolish creatures!
This volcano is... this volcano is full of mysteries. Ooh. Why are they attacking the child? I'll make char, see you chicken thigh for dinner today. That sounds cool. I've never heard of such things, but it sounds really nice. Char see you, or is it just like chicken thigh? I mean, it still sounds amazing. I know today myself I had what was it? It was one of those HelloFresh meals. I'm trying to remember what the heck the name of it is, but it's one of those Chinese iteration of teriyaki. Ah, I see. Okay. Very good. Very good.
Shooting star!
It just occurred to me I don't know where they are, so I'm just gonna spam into the distance. Okay.
Coup de grace! Now you will sleep.
Ow. Ow. Ow, way more savory. I see. Okay. Sounds pretty good. Why the child? Why does he attack at the child? Alright, time to fight. I know I had something, I've been getting the HelloFresh meals. We had, there was something with prosciutto. It was like you take the chicken, you roll it up with the prosciutto in the middle. It was quite good. I don't know why the meal came with potatoes, though. I think it would have been better with pasta, but whatever. Still good. Also, hey, we're at the hour mark. Hope everyone's having a good week. Hope everyone's got a great weekend planned ahead. I know for my part, it is going to be a lot of playing games and having fun. Prosciutto's tasty in moderation. Yeah, for me, it's too salty, personally. I think the way that it was handled with this meal was pretty good, but I'm not the biggest fan of, like, I couldn't eat prosciutto. I've had prosciutto on its own, and it is not my favorite thing to have. It's solidly pretty good. The way I describe it is it's solidly good.
Do not be ashamed.
Because that's about where it lands for me. Is it solidly alright? You know, I'm going to be honest, I don't know which one of these paths is the required path or the optional path at this point, but
Just watch this.
I'm not sure I'm ready to ask which one is which.
Good.
Alright, time to start blasting. Well, that was pretty good. Ah. Oh no, the child's being fired at with weapons. Oh no. I think prosciutto is one of those things you can only have so much before you need too much water. Hey, not bad. I think this game also, though, I have noticed that money basically means nothing. Goddess bouquet. What is a goddess bouquet? What is this item I have acquired? Goddess bouquet. Recover KO infinite range. Oh, it's all recover KO. Got it. Not bad. If I'm in a fight that requires that, though, I think I've made more mistakes than just having my characters get KO'd, you know? That seems like the kind of thing where if I'm in a situation that is required to handle, I don't know. Okay, I'll deal with this first. I want to see what this path leads to, and then I'll go down the other path.
Want me to work out those kinks for you?
I feel so bad for Salsa, because she is sitting in the back line and she is warming the bench. Truly, it is her calling to warm the bench. I feel bad for Salsa, but also, man. Unfortunately, it is her calling. I think the trouble I had earlier was just that I don't really know how you're supposed to use Salsa. Like, besides being great for, like, parties and stuff, it's like, what's the deal? But, no, like, with the character, it just feels like she has too much overlap. It's a similar problem. I think we've had it with other characters in certain games where if there's too much overlap between one strategy and another, it can feel a bit redundant when a character fills the same role. Salsa chips. You know what's weird, actually? It just occurred to me that if I use the food analogy with Salsa, oddly enough, it does actually lead to an interesting, at least to me. Salsa just makes the game harder. She's just there to rack up combos, but she can't decide between being a DPS and a support, so it's a very nothing burger. I think that's the tough thing. Like, yay, high combo echoes, but DPS low, so what now? Yeah, I think that's the problem, is that at the very least, Beat builds combos, but his objective is to build combos and he can deal pretty decent damage on top of that, right? But when it comes to Salsa, I tried her out. Her combos aren't even better than... She definitely gets better late game, but there's far better options at that point. Yeah, I think the unfortunate thing, to me at least, is that it seems like she...
I am not gonna lose this battle.
It seems to me like she lacks a certain option. C tier. I don't know. It's like, I think the problem is that she's perfectly serviceable, but the problem is that every character around her is just, like, arguably just better. Like, I would say that it'd be very hard for me to... It'd be very hard for me to justify using the character. Ow. Everybody plays the strengths way better than her, for sure. I think the one other thing about this game, too, is that there are characters that just do way too much next to characters that don't do enough. Like I said it earlier, I think the fact alone that Viola exists invalidates half the cast. I think the fact that Viola even exists is just a problem for balancing this game. Because the problem I ran into earlier in the game was that I didn't even want any of these people on the team because Viola could do everything and then some. The real strat with her, of course, is racking up the combos for XY party member to have a stronger finishing damage. Yeah. I'm guessing the main thing is that if you have her on a team with Viola, the idea would be that you have Viola do, like, her big attacks from a distance, and then Salsa's the one doing all the stuff. Okay, I do want to... Oh, I did not mean to... okay, well, that's fine. Salsa. I think the other problem is her attacks are just not good. Like, oh, it increases power of the next special attack for her. Viola just shooting nukes purely for fun. Yeah, the thing is, Viola's damage output is so unnecessarily cracked that it makes every other character in the game feel completely superfluous. Like, you bring along Allegretto to keep people away from Viola. You do not bring Allegretto along because he does good damage. He does happen to do good damage, and his defense is fine, but his objective is to not let people touch Viola. That is his whole job. He does nothing else. But it didn't even nerf it in PS3 re-release. Is so funny. Yeah, it's like, she is straight up just, like, beyond cracked. There is genuinely no reason that she should be this powerful, and yet, like, 1% of her power equals like 55 Salsas. She genuinely has the power of the sun in her hands. I don't know what, like, what's the objective there? I'm gonna snooze the ads for a moment. I can do that. I'm allowed. But I don't know, it just feels very... It feels almost like frustrating to sometimes see that sort of thing, right? Love her, but she definitely trivializes the game, so I opt out to not use her in my final lineup. I feel like the problem is that it's one of those things where if I don't use her, then what am I stuck with? And the trouble is that I have more fun playing as Viola because she's fun to play too. That's actually, I think, the biggest damnation to the whole thing, is that she's not just the best character, she's also the most fun to play as. Because you have to be pretty decent at the aiming thing to actually make use of her abilities. You have to be good at aiming. Because if you're not good at aiming, you can't actually make the best use of all of her abilities. As long as you're having fun is what matters. Exactly. Precisely. But that does kind of lend itself to an interesting discussion with character design in this game, though, is that it does mean that a lot of characters don't quite feel like they're adding to the game in the same ways. Like having a big rock. I love using speed boots and running opposite sides to nuke. Yes, that is precisely the tactic I picked up. Because it's very easy to just run away from the enemies and just start firing. It's like, anyway, I started blasting, and you just pull out the Devastator 9000. Yeah, I don't think I know where I am anymore, which is a little awkward.
Just watch this.
We have definitely been in this cave for a lot longer than I anticipated. You know what's kind of confusing right now is, now that I'm thinking about it, why is it that this area is so much less confusing compared to what we ran into earlier? Okay, let's get rid of this guy real quick, like. There. He's not dead.
Now you will sleep.
There's some missable stuff. I'm pretty sure I'd recommend the map. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to wander around a little bit. I do like using maps when it's absolutely necessary. I had to use one for Fort Fermata, because for some reason Fort Fermata just made my brain hurt. I'm not really sure why at this point either. Even going back to rewatch the VOD, I still don't fully understand that place. Like, it feels very confusing that I got very lost in that area. But for some reason, that fort just, I did not like it. I don't know what it was. Fort Fermata is so awfully designed. I used to remember like the back of my hand. Now I'm intimidated to revisit when I replay.
Leave this place.
Okay, I will say that is actually surprising. Because usually when it comes to something like that, it feels like the people who are very familiar with the game are less likely to have that same problem. So it is interesting. It's surprising to me that the area actually does have a problem. That's fascinating. He's not dead yet. Why? Owie. Ow, 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 ow. Why did she get hit for the troubles? Holy crap. But yeah, Fort Fermata was just weirdly frustrating to figure out. Okay. Maybe we could finish this fight. Definitely the dungeon of all time. That's about how I felt going through it.
Stronger and stronger.
I do remember distinctly Master Power Smash.
Let us celebrate and be satisfied.
Please don't be an attack that requires him to be in close range, because I don't want him to be in close range if he doesn't have to be. Daytime. Yep. Medium knockback. Well, that's not too bad. Need some power. An unfortunate naming for a move used by an 8-year-old. Alright, let's heal up a little bit. Alright, what am I dealing with here? Where am I? I guess that's the other problem, is where am I? Oh god. Okay, I know I know I missed some stuff on the way down from the other side, so I guess I need to go up, maybe? Well, either way, I'm gonna fight everybody here first, so let's start with that. We have a lot to deal with at this point. Still, god dang it. Ah. God dang it. Oh, now it's... I see. Well, this is gonna be a problem though, isn't it? Hopefully this will work.
There is power within
Okay,
my
this will
legs.
work.
Listen, Hugh Grave!
And we didn't kill him.
Leave this place.
No kill. Oh god. This is like, ah, yes, of course. Very helpful. Thank you, game. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Just a lot of damage. Okay. Well, that ain't too bad. All things considered, we did pretty good. Oh, does that path? These paths just don't intersect at all. What the heck? Oh, don't tell me you have to go through every single path type. Oh, wait, but how do you go back up then? Because the other section, you can't go up back up there. Because I tried... Oh, wait. Oh, well. All right. Yeah, because you can't go back up. So if you go down a certain path, you're stuck. I see. Interesting. I'm guessing there probably is a way back up, though, yeah? I would guess as much, but I'm not sure. Unfortunately, a bit unsure.
You dare to bare your fangs?
I do appreciate Frederick, but also, man, he's taking this very seriously. Ow. Here we go. Good God. Okay, thankfully they're stacking up for me. Here we go. Okay, we're in an ad break. I'll try and get out of this ad break and then take a moment to breathe. Whew. I am looking forward to tomorrow because I'm gonna play. Oh God! Ow! I've been looking forward to Friday this whole week. Mainly because I've been excited to play Magic again. I've been enjoying my times at the store lately. Also, I'm excited to play more Hades 2. I've been playing a lot of Hades 2 off stream, and it's been a lot of fun. So I'm hoping I can get some more time in with the game in this weekend.
Just watch this.
We'll see, though. Ow. Just ow. I do wonder why they attack in this pattern, though. Seems like an odd pattern to go for. Alright, well, anyway, I started blasting. There we go.
Continue your sleep.
Whew, okay. I just realized this whole time I've just kind of left Salsa to level up in the background. Maybe, I guess, to some extent, too, I guess the problem I'm noticing, thinking about the story, is there are certain characters that feel less engaged with the plot, I guess would be the way I'd put it. Ironically, Viola is one of the few that I feel like really isn't involved. Neither is Allegretto. Like, they're over in Andantino space, but they don't really do anything with it. Which is very confusing. And in this particular party, I think it's Salsa who's the one who's kind of disconnected from the rest of the plot. Like, she's along for the ride, but a little less there with it. Oh, you're the same distance from a Friday night MTG spot compared to work? Oh, that's nice. Might be a nice place to hang out. I am a big proponent of Friday Night Magic. Especially because it's a great way for people to hang out, talk, play games. I'm always a proponent for people getting to hang out and meet and play games together. Because playing games is one of those things that always works as great icebreakers, you know? It's also, I think, good for us in general to, you know, find places to be social in person. I think a lot of people have been missing the social activity of being in person. I think it really does. I think it does something to the brain when we don't get enough in-person contact, you know? Work Friday night, so aw, that's sad. Aw. Let's see. Okay, gotta look around. Okay, I'm not jumping down here yet. It does certainly seem like we're gonna be missing some things no matter what we do.
I know we can do it.
So we're probably going to need to run through this area. I don't know how you can run through it a few times though, because we haven't really been able to like return through areas that are one way only. Get one down. Okay. Honestly, I feel like this fight is going to be very quick and easy. Thank goodness. Oh god. Here we go. Okay. He's not dead. Not dead yet. Oh no. And... Ow. Okay. Fingers crossed we can just win this fight. Okay, we're done. Thank goodness.
Continue your sleep.
This area, I am surprised how large this area is, but I'm a bit concerned with how much. If there's a bunch of missable stuff, it's kind of hard if you can get locked out of certain pathways and you lose things. So that's a bit of a shame. Okay.
Good.
This turn order is a little bit bored.
Sacred signature.
Okay. Well, there's the fish. Oh, man. Brain cell is slowing down a little bit already, but I think a little bit of that is just because I think streaming 2 times in one day definitely is a confusion for my senses. It definitely threw me off a little bit when I thought about it earlier today that, yeah, streaming twice in one day is probably not something I should do very often. Then again, I guess the tough thing is that since I don't stream every single day, it is kind of a problem for me, like physically. I do remember that when we were doing, specifically when I was streaming Hollow Knight on Saturdays, I remember that tired me out a fair bit. Even just adding one stream to a week for a while there was throwing me out for a loop. It's definitely the kind of addition to my work schedule that throws me off, so.
I'm ready to go. All I have to do is let loose.
Definitely something to consider when I do more streams like that. I feel like this area too, I think the tough thing is that once you get used to the enemy groupings, like you kind of know what you're in for the rest of the area. Which I guess can feel kind of awkward when you know what the enemies are going to be doing for the next, I'd say, hour. That can be a bit, oh, god dang it. It can be a bit of an awkward proposition, you know?
Now you will sleep.
Owie. Okay, hopefully this fight hopefully these fights will be done quickly though. Unfortunately, I think this part of the game is going to be it feels like this part of the game is supposed to feel this way though, which I think is kind of sad.
This is but a brief part.
Like, I don't know, I guess the thing that I find a difficult pill to swallow is just that it is expected that you are going to be a little less engaged in this section, because it feels really like we are supposed to just get back to Andantino and that's it, and that's the whole point. But besides that, like story-wise, you know, we learned some information, but I guess to some extent the only thing we really got from that earlier bit with Waltz. Straight up, the most information we got from that was that Serenade is also Spy.
Even I get angry sometimes. Shooting star!
The game had to calculate.
Good.
No problem.
And I think that might be where things are. I think that might be the thing that some cutscenes might be running into, is that there's not as much to learn. And I feel like right now we're kind of in between big plot beats, which is a bit of a strange spot to be, I would say.
I know I can do it.
Alrighty. I think though, at least with this, it doesn't feel like we're back to being like on even playing field with the enemy, so thankfully we're not getting smoked. Thankfully we're just fighting normally. I was about to drink water while blasting the enemy and I just could not. There we go. Whew. Okay, we're good.
This is but a brief parting.
I feel like the most tragic character mechanically, we talked earlier about the character design, and this is something, it's funny, there's a lot of writing notes that say you want your characters to be as different from each other as possible, and the main thing is you don't want them to be different in terms of like certain motivations, and they can't be so different that they don't work together at all. But the problem is mechanically, I think you want characters to feel very unique and special, especially in a game like this. I guess I'll use also the trading card game, the trading card game idea that I was talking about during the Magic stream we did. One thing that's important is that when you have a large number of characters, it's a lot harder to make characters feel unique and to not have major overlap in terms of certain ideas. And when you're designing a single player experience like this, it's a lot easier to say, okay, these characters have too much overlap. How do we fix it? Well, we need to diversify their abilities. We need to make sure that they have clear, distinct roles, but specialized like abilities. But you also don't want them to be so far away from each other that it feels like you're playing a different game, or that they don't really have synergy, because that overlap is where synergy happens, right? And I think maybe that's okay. You know what? Now that I think about it, the best characters in this game have synergy. The worst characters don't. I think that might be part of it, because like the team we're using right now is perfectly fine. Perfectly serviceable team. This team is fine and it does pretty good. But it's only because Beat is basically the synergy piece. If he's not on the field, the other two are going to have a problem. Because Beat's entire bit is having the combo chain, which means that Polka can do more effective heals and Frederick can do effective damage. But without Beat in the middle, those two do not work. Like, and Frederick's comboing is fine. It does 4 hits, which means you're always kind of guaranteed at least a star every time, which is kind of, I guess, this is something I have noticed, and it's something pretty easy to spot once you look at it. Every character does their attacks in meters of 3 or 4, and the best characters, either like Viola, where there's no it's not really meter, and it's more like you just fire as fast as you can. Or they're beats of 4. Beats of 3 are not the best thing to do. Beat and Viola have a similar thing where they can technically fire at a much faster pace based on their own weapon type. And Frederick and Allegretto, I believe, both have beats of like rhythms of 4. Polka, and I think so, that's why Salsa feels so bad, because she does not do it in attacks of 4. But the key thing is that the best characters work together.
You soulless creatures.
Which is definitely why the Allegretto Viola team right now is really freaking good. Because there is very little that can be done by the enemy to stop them from just running the table. Okay, well that's one down. Whew. A lordy coming. I'll just fight. I guess the thing that I have found to be the most confusing aspect of this game is that in a game about Frédéric Chopin, he is not even the strongest character in his own game. Like, the guy who this game is basically ostensibly about isn't even the strongest character in the game. Which feels like a very bizarre thing to have happen.
There is no way for you to stop my relentless advance.
I guess it's also funny that he's kind of disconnected from the plot. Like, he's literally standing outside of it for the most part.
Want me to work out those kinks for you?
I guess the other thing I've been running into with this area in particular, I think this area right now is kind of highlighting some of these things, but it's also, this area's music is not, it seems like it's just okay. I don't know, it's fine, but it's just, it's not really, it's not grabbing my attention like some of the other music we've listened to here. I don't know, maybe I'm just a little, like, I think with this volcano area I have been a little bit disillusioned, but I'm sure it'll come right back once we're out of here. I think it's more an unfortunate circumstance of this area in particular, you know? Owie. I don't know how I messed that up multiple times, but it sucks. Sucks for me.
Even I get angry sometimes.
Maybe Shooting Star will save me, please. Ooh.
Good.
I cannot block to save my life sometimes. Look, we're out of there, though.
Now that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do need to heal again. I need to heal again, and I'm sad I have to, frankly. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Not bad at all. Oh boy. I feel like at this point I don't know what the heck. Okay, wait, you guys see that too, right? What's up with that? What is that on the left, on the right side of the screen? What is up with that? Does anyone else see that? It's like a section of pixels that are just kind of like separated by a line. Not on the left side either. And it goes away when we're in here, so...
I'm not gonna lose this battle.
Interesting. I thought I was going crazy for a second there, but then I looked on OBS and it's also there. What is up with that? For some reason, Shooting Star causes major lag in this area with these enemies. I'm not sure why, though. I could not fathom why it lags like that, but... Unfortunately, Fire Blast does not do multi-target damage. Such a sadness. Oh. Okay, they're dead.
Go back into a nebulous dream.
Okay, well, they're dead. Fantastic. Yeah, this area feels like it's got a lot. It's got almost too much going on. For how quickly we're able to leave, I think it's got a lot going on. It does seem like we could just kind of go. We just are allowed to dip as we desire. Okay, we stopped that one. Oh, thank goodness. It's just like, oh, thank goodness. Oh, something is lagging in this section. That's weird. Okay.
There is power within my melodies. Listen, Hugh Grave.
Okay.
Now you will rest.
Thankfully, shooting star solves the problem, but... Whew, okay. We're dealing with it.
My journey continues.
Spirit's Pathway. I think it's Spirit's Pathway. I'm guessing that's a dark type move, but what does it do? No, it's a light type move. I see. Heals one party. Oh, well. Eh. Within 25 feet. And the range for... I see. So it's the same range as Sacred Signature. It's the same thing. Okay. Well, I might as well just use this one then. Not really a reason. If it's probably more potent, but kind of confusing. Ooh. Ah, man, I need to stretch my neck some more. Sorry. Neck and shoulders are really not liking me right now for some reason. Oh, man. Oh, okay. All right. Good. Whew. Now, what did we miss over here? There are boxes up there? No. Interesting. I'm not sure what the deal is with this place, to be honest. It feels simultaneously like there are too many paths and there's only one. Because you're basically just choosing the way you go down through the caves, not necessarily that you're like, it's not really like you're choosing a bunch of different paths. You're choosing which road you're taking to the same end. Oh no, I saw that too. I saw the thing too. I don't know what that ability is, but it's probably gonna hurt, huh?
Spirit's Pathway.
Whoa. Why did it heal so much? That healing is spectacular. What the heck? Why? I saw how much that healed. That was like an insane amount of HP.
Good.
Ow. Okay, hang on.
Spirit's Pathway.
Yeah, that's a lot of HP to heal back up. Holy crap. Really? That's surprising. But also, why is it just the exact same attack, but a different name? Because it really is the same thing, it just has better potency. I'm very confused by this technique. This is something I ran into with my own game, was that with Red Genie, was that how do you add, like, if you add an ability that's just a better version of this other one, what's the point in having the old one still around? And usually it's just like, from my understanding, it's you keep them around because they are still something you know. But to some extent also, sometimes you don't need to use the overkill option. But in this game's case, they're the same cast time and the same ability. They're basically the same ability, so I wonder if some sort of evolution system would have been better for this. I've actually considered, if I were to ever get the chance to remake Red Genie, I know that one of the first things I would want to do is actually change the magic system so you unlock levels of magic. And it's like you have like a dial where you basically crank up or tune down how much magic you want to put into your attack. And then from there you say, okay, I'm gonna do this much, I'm gonna use this much magic, what can I do with that? Alright. Oh, I used the wrong one. Ah, whatever. Oh, jeez. Honestly, these guys are also kind of just like... I feel like, unfortunately, the like floating pillar enemies with the flames are not my favorite. I'll be honest, animation-wise, they're fine. It's like they look neat, but as an enemy type, they're not particularly... I guess the trouble is that I don't really find them that fascinating. I don't think I particularly liked or disliked them in the graveyard area, but in this area, it feels like, okay, what's the deal with this? They feel very multi-purpose as an enemy. They're one of those ones that you can repurpose for multiple settings, but I don't know if it's a wise decision to do so constantly, you know?
You're really gonna get it!
It definitely feels like an enemy type that you'd want to be sparing with overdoing, but because they're very easy to put in, you know? Because some enemy types, you don't want to overdo them just because they're easy, right? Oh, crap. I don't want to run in. This is fine. This is fine.
Forget the pain you felt in the dream.
Ow. Okay. Well. Welp. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Now that's a lot of damage. Yeah, honestly, Beat's damage output is insane. That damage output is spectacular. Alrighty. Now where does this go? Okay, real talk. What? Okay, wait. Hang on a minute. Let me look. Okay, so that's the way I think I'm supposed to go. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to go that way. There's probably something at the end of this path, yeah? Maybe? Not very sure, to be honest.
You foolish creatures.
Yeah, I think this enemy type... I think every time I see this, it's kind of like, it's okay. Certainly not up there in terms of favorite enemies ever designed.
Now you will sleep.
Okay, I think I'm gonna heal Frederick while I have the chance. There we go.
Yes.
Just spam. I forgot what I was doing.
Good job, good job.
One other thing, I haven't really mentioned it, but it's something I caught on very early, and it's something that it does actually intrigue me in terms of how the game is programmed. One thing that some games do and some games don't is that you recover HP when you level up, right? And this game doesn't do that, which I find interesting.
How pitiful.
Not necessarily a good or bad thing, but more or less just a interesting choice. Because it was something that some games were experimenting with by this point, I know for sure, so... I find it interesting what this game does and doesn't do sometimes. I feel like with this game in particular, it does feel like the things it doesn't do sometimes feel like interesting design choices rather than like... I wouldn't call them mistakes. That's the one thing I would want to make clear, is that they're not mistakes. It's more like when I see the design choices, they feel very different for the time this game came out. And I think for some developers, this would have been way too risky to do. This is exactly the kind of game that would cause some person like paying for it to be a little bit weary of it.
This is but a
like I would definitely be a bit worried about a game designed like this if I was the guy paying for it in the 2000s, you know. And it's not even because it's a bad idea. I think more so just because it's like, okay, how are you going to handle that?
How pitiful. You soulless.
Because some of
creatures.
these design choices, like the design document must have been crazy looking at this.
Look over here.
You know, we need money. Why not? I need money. How did I whiff that badly? Oh no. Owie. Taking a lot of damage right now.
Good.
Oh well, we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Okay. How am I dealing with any of this? I don't know why this way he says coup de grace feels very confusing for a character who is known to have lived in France. Ow. Oh god. Well, thank you for the stretch, Claudia. Alright. Arms up. Ow. Ow. Okay. I'm gonna need to stretch and hydrate after the fight's over. Oh, she's so dead. Yeah, she's so dead. Well.
Good.
Sorry about that.
I'm gonna pick her up because
The sun rises and the shadows take flight. Spirit's pathway.
Sorry about that.
Oh boy. Ow. I don't know why this fight is just a struggle right now.
Shooting star.
The reason this fight is the struggle. Okay, and that's a wrap. Thank goodness.
Now that's how it's supposed to be.
Oh, okay. Let me stretch and hydrate really quick while I have a moment. Jeez. Alrighty. I think the thing that I need to see from this game at this point is, okay, what is the big mystery? Like what's the objective here? You know, like is it just waltz, or is there more to it than that? I think some inkling of that would be important to get now. Like the thing we got in Final Fantasy X, along with trying to figure out a way around the whole Aeon thing, is okay. The entirety of Seymour. Do you need Bahamut here by chance? I don't think I need Bahamut here, but I would be happy with Shiva. Shiva would be pretty cool. Alrighty, let's see. Probably check item set really quick, because I did use another trumpet, but... Okay, there is one thing I just realized. I don't think I fully know... I don't think I understand... I don't think I know what some of these even are. I don't think I fully understand what these do. Recover 1 turn of the action gauge. What? What does it even do? I'm trying to fully understand what this does, and I don't think I fully get it. You know, I might as well start using some of these, like the poison items, because I don't think we're ever going to use the poison items in any reasonable context. I think unfortunately, because status ailments don't really work on enemies, particularly boss fights where I'd want to use them. I don't know if I'm going to end up using them very often. Okay, but before I fight all these guys, is there anything down here, or is this just another pathway? Oh my god, it's another pathway. Why is everywhere a pathway? Why is everywhere a goddamn way forward? Hang on, what's down here? What is down here? South side 1. Okay, well, problem is I need to fight all those enemies because I need the experience because I know I'm gonna get cooked if I don't fight people. But also, I kind of just want to go. You know what I could do? I just had the realization. I probably could just, you know, maybe not rush through, but I feel like I could go a little faster. I did just realize that other pathway
Wait a minute! This is bad!
I need to check that other area we didn't go to, so I need to go back up. I need to go back up anyway, but... Ow. Okay.
Good.
I'm shooting through one enemy to hit the other, I see.
Forget the pain
Man,
you felt in the
I'm surprised I did not get enough. I'm surprised I didn't do enough damage yet. Oh boy. Hopefully we can win this fight. Just keep hitting them, I guess. Okay, one down. I've been trying to figure out how their blocking works up to this point. I don't think I fully get their blocking. Because it seems to me like they can block a cumulative, I think 1.5 to 2 seconds, maybe? You know what? I am going to check that other pathway because I would like to know what's over there. I would say right now the tough thing with solving some of these areas might be coming down to not having a good mini-map. Because we don't need, like, with Final Fantasy X, we at least get a mini-map, but with this game, we don't have one at all. Which is really not helping me out.
Now smile!
Oops. I will not lie, that was not intentional. I kind of screwed that up, I'm not gonna lie.
There is power within my melodies. Listen, pure love.
Nah, not quite. Not quite there yet. Here we go. Oh god. Not again.
This is it for you!
Alright, is he dead? He is dead. Okay, good. I have had the thought of adding more... I've had the thought of adding some more stuff to some of my works for... The tough thing I find is if I ever add too much self-referential stuff, it gets a little bit too... I think it gets too in the way, you know? It's one of those things where you just kind of have to stop adding self-referential stuff if you go too far with it, you know? I actually had the thought directly that what I did with Madman's Dice was a little bit overkill, but I think it was a little over the top personally, but I did enjoy it. Alrighty. I don't know why the seeing things like ODaM statue just made me think of some of the Easter eggs I added and some of the other things I did with Madman's Dice was a little bit over the top. Just remind me of some of that stuff. I don't know. I don't know why though. I guess I'm just thinking like Fox statue.
Felt in the dream.
Ow. This is gonna take a little bit. There we go. Holy.
That was pretty good!
Alrighty. Well, at minimum, we're at least leveling up properly, so at least we're caught up with our other company, so that's good. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to do these fights again, so...
I'm ready to go! All I have to do is...
I think the only unfortunate thing right now is that we're going to end up having to do a fair bit of leveling overall, huh?
Good.
Alright, just immediately start mashing. There we go. At least one down. Ow. We might be able to get rid of this guy if I'm fast enough. There we go.
Now you will sleep.
Cleared it out. Air it out, why not? Ooh. Oh, I pressed that way too early. Holy. Oh, man. Kind of wondering now, because now I'm thinking about how, like, some of the characters in this game, like, I'm thinking about Salsa, right? Where it's a character that isn't quite... Because I think there's a difference between a character being kind of, like, I would say underwhelming for story purposes and underwhelming for mechanical purposes. Does anybody have any examples of characters you weren't really interested in terms of the way they work in-game? I wouldn't say story-wise, but just specifically the way they are in terms of their, like, battle ability.
Forget the pain.
Man, that's not even close, huh? Ah, nuts. My gal is getting slapped. This is not... Oh, God, no. Not like this. Well, that sucks.
Hear my command and obey.
Okay.
Disappear. Coup de grace.
And that did not hit the target I was hoping for. Ow. Missed the question. What was it? Oh, characters mechanically that weren't I won't say like going for bad ones, but were there any characters that felt like they didn't quite hit the mark in terms of what they were going to do? Like mechanically specifically. Not story-wise. I'll avoid story stuff, but I would say specifically in terms of battle ability.
You will sleep.
And it can be in any game, not just role-playing games, but I feel like this is pretty slanted towards role-playing games, but I would say... And I would also specify that it not necessarily party-based games.
Now you will sleep.
Like, if anyone thinks of an example from, like, an action RPG, that would also be a reasonable criteria.
That was pretty good.
Actually, on that note, the one that came to mind immediately was... I guess not a specific character, but the way that those characters make me feel is the way that characters in Borderlands can sometimes feel very awkward because of that same problem. The main thing is utility, right? And if a character doesn't have the utility and they don't quite work, the main thing with certain games is that does a character work on their own and do they work as part of a team? And if they work in both contexts, I think that character is... I think that character is good. It might in certain games it might not be good if they're so self-sufficient that you don't need anything else. Especially in a team-based game. Like the example I can think of for role-playing games where you might not really... I don't even think people would really think about it this way. Kingdom Hearts and other games where you are bringing in party members, but the party members besides you are doing their own thing. You know, they're AI controlled. So they're a bit interchangeable in that regard, where it's like, besides some specific abilities they can do, that they have, the actual ability of these characters is not particularly important to how you are going to do your actions. It really sucks that I keep doing that. But I'm thinking mechanically, the one I can think of actually that, like I'm thinking in other games too, like action RPGs right now, is that I'm thinking of Brick from Borderlands 1. And this is especially in the presence of the fact that Borderlands 1 was a very different game from Borderlands 2. But mainly that the story of the game really does not require the player in the same way that other games may say the player is required. Uh-oh. Ow. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna deal with this guy first. Ow. You know what? I'll just kill him. You know what? Just kill him. That's gonna hurt. Ow.
Spirit's Pathway.
Okay, yeah, that Spirit's Pathway is really good. Holy crap. Because I think Brick from Borderlands 1 feels like this because he doesn't fill a role that any of the other three can't do, and his own skill tree just isn't very good. Skyrim, the follower mechanic was hit or miss because the AI tends to make them get hit by you a little too much, in my opinion. I think, you know what's funny in that game too, with I would say both that and Oblivion, the main problem was that your followers really would just have the same suite of tactics no matter who they were, and that kind of lended them to feeling a lot less in character when they got in fights, right? Great example actually about that. Every time you get caught in stealth and you're playing with stealth characters, right? I'm thinking Carlia from the Thieves Guild quest, because she is a thief. She is a master she's a master like stealth archer trained by in the way of Nightingale. And then the moment that you get caught in stealth, instead of trying to like stay stealthy, she just runs in with her swords. Like, what, are you stupid? And other characters feel similar in that regard, where they don't really feel like they're fighting in character. It just feels like, oh, they're doing the same thing. They just got their own weapons to do this with. Got it. I am not allowed to pass.
How pitiful, you soulless creatures.
Another way.
And that was awkward. Oops. And I guess with Skyrim, I guess it's funny that with Skyrim as an example, it does kind of feel at times like it doesn't really work in terms of trying to differentiate characters with that regard, and like with that stuff. Ow. But I guess also to that extent, a lot of action RPGs do have that same failing. That they end up inadvertently kind of messing that up. You know, where they don't really make the characters feel different when they're in combat. Okay. Let's just keep this guy from entering the sunlight and it'll be good. I'm trying to think about that a little bit more, because it's like specific characters too. I'm thinking, you know what? Edward from Final Fantasy IV. That the Bard class means nothing in Final Fantasy IV. That class does not do anything. I don't know what it's supposed to do, but it doesn't do it.
My journey continues.
That boy does not fight. He sits in the back line and maybe heals you. He wastes all your potions when you don't realize that that's what his ability does. Actually, that might be the saddest thing about that thing. Is like, oh, his healing's pretty good. How does he do it? And it's like, oh, he just steals your potions. And I was like, what? Wait, what? I didn't realize that's what he did. So when I found out that his ability just uses your potions up, it made me a little sad. And where the heck are we? See something in the background, but I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's visible for you guys, but there was something in the background. It kind of looks like some sort of dark line, but I can't really tell what it is. I don't even think it's coming up on your guys' end. Weird. Very weird. I wonder what that is. I don't even know if you guys can see it. Oh, it's just barely visible on your guys' screens. Oh, I almost missed all these boxes. Oh my god, that would have been so awful. Oh my god, that would have sucked if I missed all that. I was not paying attention. I do apologize. Let's see. Goddess Bouquet. Oh, this is boss. This is pre-boss fight preparation. I see. Celestial Hourglass. I think we auto potion in Final Fantasy X is only SOS potion mechanical nature. Yeah, no, but like Edward's whole thing was that, and with Edward, the thing about that was that his whole thing was you would use his like I think it was one of his abilities where it's like, oh, it heals your party, but it grabs from your potion store, not from like, it doesn't grab from anywhere special. It just grabs your potions. Which I remember thinking was a really, it felt very like unexplained why he works like that. Meanwhile, when you have Rosa, it's like, okay, cool, I'm just going to use the Prey ability, or I'm going to use Curaga. It's not that big a deal, you know? Yeah, it's like, Rosa as the white mage was just so much better. Okay, so that's the field of fish that we went through earlier, or we were about to go through. I see. Okay, well, I'm not dealing with that right now. I could theoretically go back and deal with that if I need to level up, but I don't really think we need to. I think as long as we go in with full health and a healthy state of mind, I think we'll be fine. I'm gonna take another moment to stretch and hydrate because... Ah, jeez. Probably a good idea to save up anyway. I do kind of wonder what the end of the game must be like if we're going to go in, if we're where we are right now, with where we are and what we're doing. It does make me wonder what the end of the game is going to look like. Wait.
Well, look at that. This is a go-go village.
Oh no, we're gonna be here for...
We just kept walking along and then boom! We ended up in the woods right smack dab next to it. I must be some kind of directional genius.
Well, we get to go see March, but I'm guessing that Fugue is here.
Huh? Hey, isn't that your sister March?
You're right, it is! Hey! Salsa, welcome home.
Oh yeah, the nicer of the two sisters.
I'm glad to see you're okay. I know you're totally hopeless without me around, so I was a little worried about you. But goodness, I sure ran into a lot of trouble on this trip. First, I was thrown in a scary dungeon, and then I climbed a frozen mountain.
Oh, we skipped the whole boat thing.
I'm telling you, it was a spectacle. A truly astoundingly big adventure.
I'm surprised you skipped the pirate ship.
Salsa? More importantly, you should probably take a look at that. What is it? What could possibly be more important than the story of my trip?
Glowing Agogos? Oh no.
Oh my goodness, the Agogos are glowing. In all the time I've lived here, I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah, Fugue is about to show up and try and kill us again, isn't he? Why are they glowing around her? Is it because she's the... She's got the magic.
It seems like something really has them all worked up.
This time I've got to take a picture of them.
Wow, he actually remembered his camera.
I think they're trying to tell us something. Just look at how excited they are.
I came to find out the secret of the glowing Agogos, but I never expected to find the place where they live.
Oh, this guy again.
I suppose luck is on my side today. Now that I think about it, I never did check around here before.
You were 5 feet from this place.
You again.
Frederick, do you know who this person is?
He attacked us for no reason at all in Agogo Forest.
Did I really? I'm afraid I do tend to forget unimportant little details like that.
Really? Is that why you wear a monocle?
But I have to tell you, today is not only my lucky day, it's all of yours as well. I had intended to take you all to Forte Castle. There you would have been made to suffer until you revealed the secret location of the glowing Agogos. But now that I know where they live, well, there's simply no need for extended
I don't like this
torture.
edge boy.
I'll just put you out of your misery right now. After all, we really have no need for you anymore.
Well, he hasn't leveled up, has he?
I'll allow all of you to comfort each other, since this is the end of your pathetic lives.
You're really gonna get it!
Thank you, my boy.
Shaku!
I
can hear the accolades.
I messed it up so badly.
Good.
All right, bully this guy.
Spirit's Pathway.
Shaku!
I have to be better at blocking.
Shaku!
Oh my god. I have to be so much better at blocking. Oh my god, this is so bad.
I am ready.
Why does his voice sound familiar too? Oh, I did not heal. Oh, for the love of God.
Let's it! Pitiful.
Can I just say the fact that he's able to do that is just pain. It's so funny about that. Oh my god, Frederick, turn around.
Shaku! Dark presence! Very commendable.
Well. Oh my. Oh, and we're. Resisted. Yeah, of course he did. Well, this is it.
Shaku!
I need to stop doing that.
Dark presence!
Okay, well.
Very commendable.
Very commendable? I need this guy to
I got dirt on my...
Shut up. Okay, I'm not even gonna let him have the dialogue. I'm... I don't know why, but for some reason losing to him of all people feels very... It almost makes me just feel like, okay, no, I need to go grind to get strong enough to actually just wipe the floor with him. But you know what's the worst thing? I have that feeling that he's just gonna win anyway. It's that feeling of like he's gonna get some sort of bailout from the game. Like this definitely feels like one of those boss fights where he bails himself out or something, or that Lady Rondo shows up and bails him out. Skip. Yes. Just let me fight this guy. I know what's coming. I don't need to worry so much.
I'll allow all of you to comfort each other, since this is the end of your pathetic lives.
Come on, come on, come on!
Shaku!
I don't know what it is, but for some reason I don't know what my blocking problem is.
Coup de grace. Spirit's Pathway.
Okay, well,
Shaku!
I don't know what it is about that move that I just don't. I don't know what it is about that move that I just straight up do not perceive it right. I don't know what it is. Something about it is just not working in my brain. I could not tell you what it is precisely, but for some reason this guy, I don't know what that move does that makes my brain not work.
Hear my command and obey. Disappear. Coup de grace.
Well, get slapped,
Now
I
you will
guess.
sleep.
Shaku! I can hear the accolades.
I don't know what it is about that move, but I don't know what it is. I just can't do it.
Here.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes.
I don't know what it is. For some reason, that move just it's like something in the back of my brain just doesn't work when it comes to blocking it for some reason.
Coup de grace. Now you will sleep.
Okay.
Good.
God, I don't know what this guy's deal is, but I am wondering who this guy's voiced by, though.
Shaku!
Oh, thank God I blocked it right this time.
I can hear the accolades.
God, I want this guy to die. If he gets anything of ODaM scene, I'm not gonna allow it. I swear to G.
To enjoy the morning
Oh, I shouldn't have pressed
roses,
it.
You must kill the insects. Let's it! Pitiful.
And we don't have any more revives. It just hurts.
Good.
And I know he has so much more health. I know he's not even close to being dead yet. That's what makes this, I think, feel a lot sadder, is that I know that this isn't close to being over.
Its elegant fragrance is lost amidst these wings. Shaku!
I
can hear the accolades.
I wish I was better at pressing buttons.
Let's it! Shaku! I can hear the accolades.
I don't know what it is precisely, but for some reason I just like the parry ability. For some reason I just time it so badly. I could not tell you what the problem is, but for some reason it's just I go to press the button and
Dark presence.
I just lost the fight, didn't I? Yep.
I got dirt.
Shut up. Not even deigning that with a good response. I just ugh. I do not like that boss fight. It feels like his attacks just absolutely floor the crap out of me, and I know that the easy answer is to go level up. That is the easy answer. It's probably also the best answer because it definitely feels like I am not actually prepped to win that fight, which is not great. Okay. The other problem is my item set really sucks because yeah, let's remove everything. This item set sucks. We need something to pick up multiple people. We need items that actually heal. Okay, let's see. What else can we do? Oh yeah, and it feels so sad to say it as well, but man, status ailment items, those are probably the most superfluous items to exist in this game. They do not matter. There is nothing about those items that actually matters. I think something like this will do. Okay, I'm gonna go level up then, because at this point, there is quite literally no reason for me to not be stronger. Can I... Other fit? There we go, fish. I was gonna say, I need fish, please. Oh, right, but
No one told me about this.
I forgot that they just can do that. I forgot. Yeah, this is gonna be... Oh god.
Now you will sleep.
Okay. Maybe we can just get rid of the fish one. Maybe we get rid of the fish first. Owie. Just run back and forth to transform one way or another. I see. Thank you, fish. Very cool. Well, oops. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Yeah, I think we just need to level up once or twice. Maybe it'll be enough if we level up once. I don't know. Actually, I guess this does kind of highlight the weakness of this team. We do not have great defenses at all. Even though our defense stat says it's fine, we are not that good. Okay, what do we need?
Okay.
Okay. So that was a couple thousand experience. Oh my god, that's gonna take way too goddamn long. We could at least level B up maybe, but oh man, ugh. I'll be honest, I don't really like the idea of doing that.
How pitiful. You soulless
I don't think I really like the idea of grinding here, because the amount of experience it takes to level up once is just not worth it. It really is not worth it to do this. Unfortunately, I am considering that grinding in this game is probably not going to be a very effective method, just because of the fact alone that grinding in general is not very fast. Because you only get so much experience from fights anyway, so... Ah, crap. Wrong move. You know what just occurred to me too, that kind of just made me feel a little sad for my chances here? It just occurred to me as well that one problem we have strategically is that if the objective is just to keep all of my characters close to him, if I try to do that tactic instead, and then use Earth Heal when we need it...
Spirit's Pathway.
Were you impressed?
Yeah, less than 2,000 to fight. This is not worth it. These fish are not worth it at all to grind, so this is not a worthwhile... This is not a good way to level up.
I am not gonna lose this battle.
We do not want to do it this way.
Shooting star!
Can I just say, if they even try to legitimize that guy attacking us, like, oh, he has a sad backstory, it's like, I do not care.
Forget the pain you felt in the dream.
It's like, if they try to give this guy a sad backstory, I am straight up going to not care. I think I just need to get better at the parry timing, because the guard timing is... I think if I'm not guarding right, I'm going to get cooked every time we do this fight.
Forget the pain you felt in the dream.
Okay, well, the fight's almost over, so this is good. Yeah, I guess if B levels up once, we can try again. That's not the greatest criteria, I'll be entirely honest, but I'll be honest, kind of just gotta try something. His past life was Seymour. You know what though? Seymour I didn't even have problems with. This freaking Fugue guy. This guy named Fugue, this guy just sucks, like categorically. This guy's just awful.
You're really gonna get it.
Like, I don't think there's any character I've run into in games lately that's been like this guy. Because Seymour's a creep, but at least he's a creep that's like, at least we know things about him.
You've done nothing wrong.
At least we know who he is. It's like, this guy Fugue has just been a jerk for no reason. Like, oh, I work for Walt, so I'm an awful person. Like, okay. I wonder if he's gonna get a 10-minute death scene too. Honestly, that would be really funny. Alrighty. Maybe, nope.
Now you will rest.
Maybe I can take out this guy really quick. Not bad. Yeah, this is going much better because we were able to block for once. It did just occur to me as well that we might get more mileage if we can control where... Not 20 minutes, Death Seed. God, 20 minutes would just be pain. Okay. Well, if I fight up the hill... If I fight everything on the way up this hill...
Come on!
This could also theoretically be enough training to get us where we need to be. So this could be a worthwhile way of training. Okay.
Forget the pain you felt in the dream.
Thankfully, we're doing this fight went very well, so this is good. Honestly, this might be just what we need. What we needed is just needed some time to go get stronger. I think also once you lose a fight a couple times, you kind of get the feeling that okay, I know I'm not ready yet.
Were you impressed?
I think that was a necessary kick in the pants to figure out what we needed.
I know we can do it.
To figure out what was necessary, we did need this to happen.
Good.
Okay. But I do worry that if fights are like that, then I worry that we're going to end up in a lot more conflicts of that nature.
Now you will rest.
Where it's going to be kind of a pain in the neck to deal with them if we're not prepared properly. So I'm wondering if this is going to be a regular occurrence.
Continue your sleep.
Okay. You know, one other thing, I kind of forgot about it, but it is something it just occurred to me. When you hit a save point, you don't actually heal. It just kind of gives you a place to save.
Just watch this.
And there are, I think it's two different schools of thought on whether or not you do that. You know, do you heal players when they hit a save point? I don't know if there's a good or like a better or worse way to do it, but I do find that it feels a bit like hospitality when a save point actually feels like a proper rest. I guess that would be the way I'd describe it. Oh, the game was freaking out trying to figure something out. Oh my god. The game was very lost trying to figure that one out.
Hear my command and obey. Disappear. Coup de grace.
Oh boy.
You've done nothing wrong.
I do seriously wonder how this fight's gonna go next time, but Fireflies and Dragoon were good. I'm trying to think now, because it's like... I'm trying to remember the Fireflies and Dragoon, I'm not gonna lie. I think right now the thing that's kind of in the back of my head for the fight we're going into is that I don't really think I'm prepared. And that's the thing. It feels like after getting, you know, pretty thoroughly whooped each time, like we got pretty close. Like that's the thing, we got close, but close isn't a victory, so it's kind of an unfortunate problem.
This is but a brief parting.
Now I'm wondering if it's worth it to level up Frederick, because I think right now the biggest problem is that Frederick is getting... If he goes down, the fight is over. That's essentially the problem, right? And I think that's what we're running into, is that once he goes down, the fight ends, and that's problematic. Rock Fireflies were near or healing spot. Oh, right. Yeah, the Rock Fireflies. No, you're right. I remember now. I think it was just because I was trying to remember fireflies and I wasn't remembering the rock fireflies. I was remembering because I remember that Dragoon, like Legend of Dragoon. I just remember that the save points had healing always next to it. I just remember that save point, that being able to save the game usually implied you were going to heal yourself.
I know I can do it.
And a bunch of other games we've played have done similar things, right? So I guess it's the way it feels is it feels a bit like an attack on the feeling of hospitality. Almost like it's decorum to be taken care of at the save point, you know? So it feels very odd when the save point is not actually safe, if that makes sense.
Now you will sleep.
Alrighty. Well, that works. Alright, good enough.
Now that's how it's supposed to be.
Okay. We're not doing bad, but see, the other problem is that if we use too much of our if we use too many of our healing items before we get back to the boss fight, I do worry that we only have so many times we can fight here to level up. So you have to be careful not to overdo it.
Come on, come on!
Okay, get rid of the fish first. Oh, we're good. I wanted to get rid of the fish first, but I feel like this guy's gonna be here for a while, I think.
Now you will sleep.
Okay, no, fish. You. Not quite, but it worked out okay. He did the thing the other one did, where he just started spinning. Just spin, it'll work. Let's try spinning. Let's try spinning. That's a neat trick. Oh god. FF12 was hit or miss because save points are crystals. Some of them are mimics. Can I just say it is an interesting choice to set when an enemy can hide in a save point, because it is fascinating, but it can also be really frustrating if done incorrectly. It kind of feels like a bit like when you pull a prank on somebody, you know, where if you pull a prank as innocent as, oh, let me just like swap around these two things you have. Oh, that's not bad. But if you prank someone by like you run up and slap them in the head with something they're allergic to, like that's not really a prank, you know? Like that's just like reckless endangerment of their life, you know? And that's a big difference in terms of what you're dealing with, you know, in terms of what is a prank and what is a like just genuinely just being a horrible person, right? And I don't think making save points mimics is being horrible, but I do think that it does feel a bit like you're breaking the rules a little bit when you say, oh, I'm gonna make the save points dangerous, you know? Like it feels almost like somebody's having you over as a guest and then they start messing with you the moment you come in the door, right? Like they take your coat and throw it into like the washing machine or something. And they didn't check if it's cotton or not, you know? Like that's what it feels like to me.
Shooting star!
Like it feels a bit like they're the hospitality is lacking. I don't know. I don't know how best to better describe it. I saw a video once describing what I mean, where that attack on the sanctity of certain safe zones feels like a personal slight, you know? I'm trying to remember what the exact wording for it was, but I need to watch that again because it was a Daryl Talks Games video. It was quite good. I need to remember what it was called though. Unfortunately, it's slipping my brain right now. Unfortunately, my recollection is imperfect. Okay, we're back up here again. I'm guessing there's probably pathways to go backwards in multiple places then. Because we were able to go back almost all we were able to go all the way back up here pretty easily, so. Okay, build the combo. Okay, not what I wanted to do, but we will take it because it worked. It's one of those we just take it because it works. FF12 at least had the decency to tell you to save it and save a different slot in case you want out of a spot that story-wise has you stuck. Interesting. I feel like that's kind of concerning if the game knows that that can happen to you. Like, they know you're going to do that at some point. I don't know, that's a very interesting sort of thing to directly show the player. Because it does kind of tip your hand that they will do that, you know? So that's a bit surprising. I will say, it is very cool. I did see recently that Final Fantasy, I think it's 1 through 4 now, are all on Xbox Game Pass, so that's pretty cool. Happy to see that they're all showing up one at a time. Ow.
That's good.
Ow. Got my combo. Okay, can I... This is not gonna work. Man, I feel like this is just further proof that I don't think I'm ready for these fights, because these guys are not particularly easy for me to handle at all. But more so the fact that they still do so much damage. It says you can't exit this area until you are done. Be careful with your save file. I see. That's not too bad. It's interesting that they would directly make it clear to you in such a strong way, but...
Spirit's Pathway.
God dang it. I keep pressing the wrong button. Okay.
Spirit's Pathway.
Okay, there we go. We're good. Oh boy. I think I might also be, I think physically I might also be having a problem, because if I get too tired, I don't think I'll be able to handle the boss fight very well. Which that would be a problem. Okay, Frederick is close to leveling up again. I think if we level him up one more time, we might have the damage to just barely eke out a victory. So I think if we'll level up Frederick one more time, go back down to the save point, heal up accordingly, and then we'll just get ready. We'll just get right to it. We'll try that. I swear, you know what part of it is? I do know that it's because I press the button when I see movement, not when I see the chance thing. And I know that's not what you're supposed to do, and I keep making that same mistake. It's the same mistake each time, and I don't know why I keep making it. Ow. Just ow. Okay, not who I really wanted to heal, but whatever. Wait, does it fire a different amount of shots from different ranges?
This is but a brief party.
It just occurred to me that fired 3 shots instead of 4. So is it a different number of shots based on where you're shooting from? I feel like I just learned something I didn't know. My knowledge has expanded, I think. Maybe. But now it makes me wonder, would it be better to shoot from very far or from close range? Because I don't think beats damage changes if you're far away or close. So I can't actually know for sure right now. Maybe I could test that really quick right here. If I run further away, let's see the damage really quick. I think it's about the same damage, like in terms of the addition, but it's grouped up differently.
You've done nothing wrong.
Okay, let's just hit this guy.
Yes.
And I'm just gonna blast him from way over, from downtown. Yeah, that seems to do more damage. So
my journey continues.
Theoretically, I'm just saying this theoretically, if I get beat further away from the fight proper during the boss battle, I could probably use that as a way to, because it would also, the AI would also then only focus on Frederick and, well, I guess the problem is if I get him too far away, his healing items won't work. So I have to keep him within a range, which sucks. Man, now that I think about it, this entire fight kind of feels like the best thing I could do is if I gang up on him. Because the thing Fugue is doing that's causing me the most headaches is that he can run right around and behind our characters, right? So we have to lock him in a position so he isn't allowed to use position to actually do anything. So I think that'll be the plan we have to use, which is not great, and also it does fully imply that we have to forego some of our combo ability, but in order to lock him in a position. But I think it's worth it. The unfortunate thing is it is worth it. Okay, let me real quick let's top everybody off. Go. We already moved our items around in the item set. Yep. Okay. We have all of our equipment ready. We leveled up twice. We leveled up once for 2 characters. We might be able to win this time if we're very careful. I think locking his position in will be better for us than trying to let him, because the problem is if he gets behind any of our characters, can you attach a ball and chain on him? No, because he's resistant to all ailments because he's a boss fight. Unfortunately, boss fights just don't care about ailments, so no. And I'm pretty sure ball and chain is an ailment. All right, unfortunately, we're skipping the cutscene. We know what happened. I'm sorry, Salsa and March, but we're fighting this guy.
Please don't give me a hard time.
You foolish creatures!
I did it wrong again.
I can hear the accolades.
Okay, we just gotta lock this boy in position. You're not allowed to move. You are not allowed to move. Wait, no, hey, hang on. I slapped him out of it myself. God dang it.
Its elegant fragrance is lost amidst these wings.
I'm just gonna get this ready.
You peasants can never appreciate beauty of this kind. Shaku!
I was not allowed to block that one. How interesting.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Blessing!
Oh my god, this is even worse. No, this is so much worse. Never mind. This is actually way worse, because if he swings his sword at all, we all take damage.
Blessing!
This is actually worse. This tactic actually works way worse because he just hits everybody all at once.
You peasants can never appreciate beauty of this
And
kind.
I wasn't allowed to block it.
Shaku!
Never mind. It was
I can hear the accolades.
I want this guy. I just hate his voice lines. He's such a jerk. Ow. Where's Kong when you need him?
I can hear the accolades.
No, you're not allowed to talk. Shut up. Oh my god. I hate this guy. It's just like, what is wrong with this? It's just like, the problem is, strategically, your characters are not made for this because, okay, analyze what the problem is. If you have too many characters close to him, he does too much damage because he hits everybody. If you have not enough characters close to him, he just starts chasing people and goes behind them on his second turn because he gets to take 2 turns in a row because he's allowed to. Honestly, the whole thing of he gets to take 2 turns just because is... It feels like a flagrant misuse of that method. Like, I get why he's fast. I get it, but 2 consecutive turns means that he just gets to run the field. And I can't control him like that. There are no status ailments because those don't work. I'm skipping the dialogue.
Please don't give me a hard time.
I can't.
I know I can do it.
I can't skip the dialogue.
Shaku!
I need to lock the hell in to beat this guy. You know what? Actually, hang on. I need to pull him into the dark really quick.
Shaku! Shaku!
Nope, I screwed it up.
I can hear the accolades.
I'm sorry. Shape coming!
Not what I wanted to use. God dang it. This is gonna be so bad.
Its elegant fragrance is lost amidst these wings. Shaku! I can hear the accolades.
I'm trying to let it go.
Good.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Dark presence! Dark presence! Very commendable.
Orange glow. Good.
I'm really wondering how much of this is just my fault because of how I'm playing, but it's like this boss fight is not a test. It's just it's an execution. You know what? If they even try to give me to have a whiff of sympathy for this moron, I am not allowing it. I would not have a whiff of sympathy for this idiot. I swear to G.
Now you will sleep.
Bloodsend! Pitiful.
This is probably my least favorite. This probably is my least favorite boss of the entire game. By a wide margin. Like, this guy isn't even fun to fight. This is just, like, at least the pirates were fun. This is not fun. Like, this guy just categorically sucks.
Shaku!
And I screwed it up and died instantly, didn't I?
I can hear the accolades.
Spam items, spam items, spam items.
Bloodsend!
Oh, god damn it. If I'm right, he isn't immune to poison. Sorry for caps. No, he is. He blocked it the first time I tried it. That was literally one of the things I tried in the first attempt, and he just blocked it immediately. The unfortunate thing is that because he resisted it. I know for a fact that it's not going to be guaranteed, which means if I bring the item slot, it'll be wasted if he resists it. Okay, I'm just gonna let him take me out because I need to leave. I need to try again.
Dark presence. Very commendable.
I'm timing it out. I'm sorry. I need to like take a moment. I'm just like, this fight is just unnecessary. This is unnecessary. Nope. Irrelevant. Shut up. I don't care. I'm sorry I checked out. I'm sorry that I'm like, I think it's tilting me because it feels like such it feels like such a spike, and I don't know. I think the thing that's getting to me is that it feels like he's abusing the system that in a way that you can't actually do against him, because he's doing the thing where, you know, he's doing that thing where even if you guard him the first round, if he gets a second turn and he goes around your character, your guarding means nothing because he just gets free damage, and the enemy damage is always higher than yours is. So if he gets that chance, he just like flagrantly dismantles your tactic. It's actually worse because he's also targeting Polka, so he targets the primary healer, yeah? Which means that even if we do it well, Frederick's the one who has to heal, which means we can't damage. And the problem is we're getting stuck in this fight.
Please don't give me a hard time.
I'll do my best.
What did I? Oh god, I pressed something. What did
I can hear
I
the
pressed
accolades.
Oh god. What did I? Oh my god, what button did I press to change the camera? What button did I press to change the camera? Oh, it's right. I just lost.
You peasants can never appreciate beauty of this kind.
Okay, you know what? No, you're not even getting the chance. I'm just gonna reset. I'm not even giving him the chance to end me. I'm just gonna reset the game. I don't know what about this guy is tilting me, but I think, okay, what's the deal? Let me analyze. What's the problem? It's his voice. It's him. There's something about a character what chapter is this? I don't remember. I think I know what it is. I think it's when a character won't shut up that I start having a problem. Because if I have to hear the same voice line that many times in a row, it just starts to, it's very quick to wear in on me. I think especially something like this where he is spamming the same moves over and over again. And it's like I hear it and I know that I screwed up when I pressed the button too early. Because I see him go for a move, and I know I screwed up, right? And I think it's just every time I hear his dialogue, all I think is, I hate this guy so much. It hurts more because he's just an edgelord. They gave him a red and black katana. He speaks like he's a freaking nerd. He's the epitome of that dude that has a katana who like lives in his freaking grandma's basement. Who does just like. It's like, God, it's like he's not cool. He's not interesting. He's just a dude with a sword. He's everyone's OC written at the age of 15. And it's pissing me off. Is this your second time you're facing him? Yes.
Please
he better not survive this fight.
You dare to bare your fangs?
He better not survive this fight. If we even let him live, that is a failure of the writing.
Shaku! I can hear the accolade.
Shooting star! Good.
Yo!
Oh god dang it.
Coup de grace! Now you will sleep.
Yeah, it's too close again.
Shaku! I can hear the accolade.
I'm trying my best to remove the tilting. It's every time he says, I can hear the accolades, that all I want to do is just, like, punch something. I despise that voice line. I don't know what it is, but something about it just makes me mad. I think I just hate this character because he's lazy. Like, he's not cool. He's cool in like the way that like that somebody who doesn't write makes a character, and it makes me mad.
Forget the pain you felt in the street.
Here! I'm sorry.
Shaku!
I did it again.
I can hear the accolades.
I did it again too, and it makes me so mad that I keep doing that. Whatever reason, they say use salsa for speed buff. She doesn't have speed buffs. What does that even mean? She doesn't buff anything. She doesn't even have speed buffs. What are they talking about?
Here! Dark presence!
Can I just say, the fact that he combos into that is...
All right.
Here! Blessing! Pitiful.
Orange glow. Good.
I want nothing more than for this guy to just die. Like, if they let him live at all, I will not forgive this game. If they let him live through this fight, I'm not forgiving the game. It's just absolutely, it's off the table. Like, there is no forgiveness if they let this guy live.
Pitiful.
Shooting star. Good.
Dark presence!
And then he went down anyway. God dang it.
Blessing! Blessing! Pitiful.
Here.
I am ready.
Shooting star. Good.
This is but a brief.
If he survives this, if they let him live after this fight, I'm straight up like, no. Sorry for it, but wanted to show what was said. No, it's good. I'm just, oh my god. Level 4. Tactical time is reduced to 1 second. It is now possible to perform counterattacks. Harmony chains can be used when echoes reach at least 24. The item slots have been increased to 30. Yeah, that's not bad. I'll double check it later, but I'll go look again. Why is he breathing?
Please stop. If we keep on fighting each other like this, we'll never resolve anything.
I'm sorry, Polka.
Maybe you have a point. Fine. I'll allow myself to be swayed by the beauty of your eyes, and I'll lower my blade.
No.
You sure talk big for someone who just got his butt kicked.
Be sure to keep yourself safe and sound until the next time we meet. Remember, that's all the time you've got left.
Hey, wait!
No.
Well, he's sure good at running anyway. Hey, is everybody okay?
Yeah, but that got pretty rough. Polka, you're not hurt, are you?
No, I'm all right.
No.
Thank you.
Ugh.
So much for fear.
Rondo, kill him, please. For the love of God, kill him on the way home.
But that young girl, the Agogos only seem to glow around her. Why? Who is she? Of course. It's no wonder we couldn't find them all this time. It turns out that where they live isn't important at all.
Okay, where's my homemade nuke?
I think I'm starting to understand the so-called mystery of the glowing Agogos. Yes.
This lady.
It must be the girl. She's the key to everything.
They're staring right at her. They're just like, why is that weird lady standing behind the tree?
So sorry, Fugue, but I'm going to get the credit for this one.
So, what did that guy want anyway?
He said something about the secret of the Agogos. It didn't make any sense.
It sounded as though he wanted to find where the glowing Agogos live.
I mean...
Yeah, exactly. Glowing Agogos? Who ever heard of such a ridiculous thing?
Huh? Wait, you mean Agogos don't usually glow?
Of course they don't glow. Jeez, if you don't know that much, you're even more of a baby than I thought you were. Actually, I've been doing a little research about it, and I've made a rather interesting discovery. The first time you came into the forest, you saw an Agogo that was glowing. Isn't that what you told me?
Yes, that's right. It was definitely glowing.
So,
What? Are you serious? I just can't believe it. I know. At first I didn't believe it either.
the waterfall's covering the
But when
good dialogue.
I looked into the tales passed down by previous forest guardians, I came across an old legend that talks about glowing Agogos.
A legend, huh? You know, this is getting pretty exciting.
Well, come on, tell us what it's
No, why do we have to keep interrupting her?
Right. Well, the legend went like this. Agogos are mirrors of the forest and mirrors of the heart. Reflecting the gleam of the shimmering jewel. When they glow, you will know the time has come. They shall become a light that comforts the dearest wish of the maiden's tears.
Oh, it's just about Polka.
Very interesting.
Come on then, what does all that mean?
It means I've got no clue.
Oh yeah, I forgot she's not the smart one.
What? You were acting like you understood it.
Mirrors of the heart? The shimmering jewel?
Oh, the stuff that her mom was talking about in that flashback.
Did you figure something out, Polka?
The jewel it mentions.
Could that be an Astra?
Yes, I think it could. I thought of the same thing as a possible explanation.
Wait, how does she know about Astra?
In other words, perhaps the glow of the Agogos is the light reflected from an Astra.
I don't think I understand.
Hold on. I always thought that Astras were just something out of a fairy tale. If they are real, then I guess our Astras must be shining pretty bright to reflect that much light.
It's not so much the Agogos around us, as it is the ones around Polka that appear.
Is it because she's like got the magic?
Well, now that you mention it.
She's glowing.
This makes me wonder all the more about that thug we encountered. And didn't we hear that Count Waltz is searching for glowing Agogos?
We're finally getting there.
Oh, I get it. Do you think maybe that guy could have been working for Count Waltz or something?
It is a possibility. After all, Salsa was imprisoned for doing nothing more than going to
I'm gonna drink some
Fortune
water.
asking
This
to
is a
speak with
lot.
the Count.
This is starting to sound kind of dangerous. I don't want to leave March alone, so I think I'll keep an eye on things here for a while, okay?
Actually, I'd really like to go and see my mom. So I'm gonna stop in Tenuto for a while.
All right, then let's pick a time for us to meet up again in Retardando. I'm gonna head back to our hideout there and see what's up. You never know. Redo might already be back there waiting by now.
Are you telling me we're splitting up?
That's true. Then perhaps I'll go along with you, Pete. I must find Jazz, and Retardando is where he's likely to be.
Why are we leaving the most important person in the party alone? Are you serious? Ugh.
Look, a dove is sitting on the windowsill.
Why is she standing like that?
That's unusual. I'm surprised a dove would even be out flying in this snow.
What is that? There appears to be something on the poor thing's leg. I wonder what it is.
She didn't check it first. Oops. The spy didn't check first. Yeah, that's what she said. It's like, yeah, that's...
Is something the matter?
No.
He reads the whole message. That's all she wrote on that piece of paper?
But why? What does this mean?
No, brother. Are you sure? You read that and said, "What does this mean?" It's one sentence on a piece of paper. What do you mean? What does it mean? It's like, wait, I just realized. Okay, I have a question. Does that mean Claves sent that message and the only thing she said was she's a spy? She's outing her fellow traitor in Among Us? Are you serious? Why is Falsetto out here? Why? Dude, you're gonna catch cold. What are you doing out here? Watch out for that needle rain.
Why did you have to die?
Okay.
Now Jazz will never forget, and he won't ever be able to get over you.
Alright, that's your problem with... Alright, wait, what? Huh? That's your problem with this whole thing?
Well, it sure took you
Oh,
long
yeah, Sam
enough.
Regal.
Riddle!
Alright.
What a relief. I'm glad to see that you all got back here safely.
What is it, Riddle? Did someone get hurt or something on your way here?
Oh, yeah.
Actually,
Oh, is this gonna be we find out we're flashbacking to when Jazz found... Wait, Jazz went all the way to Baroque? My dude, you... Huh? Why did he do that? Also, if it was that easy to get there, then why did he... If it was that easy, why did he have to send messages by carrier bird? Or anyone, or just messages in general. My dude just walked the whole way.
Oh, jeez. That's just terrible. I can hardly believe it. Poor Claves.
She must have been struggling with her conscience for a long time because of what she was doing.
Wait,
What about the others? Where are they?
Viola went home to set her goats free. After that, she's gonna head for Salsa's house. We weren't sure, but we thought you'd all probably be heading over to Salsa's place.
And what about Jazz and Falsetto?
Well, actually...
Don't flash to a flashback.
Ever since we learned about Claves' death, we kinda haven't been able to find Falsetto anywhere.
She's gone missing?
Yeah. I mean, we tried looking for her all over the place, but she's just nowhere to be found. I don't know. Maybe she feels like she's somehow responsible for Claves' death.
Poor Falsetto.
Anyway, when we couldn't find her, Jazz headed for Baroque Castle. He said he needed to talk to someone there.
At the castle? I suppose that would most likely be Prince Crescendo. We must have just missed his arrival.
I have no idea what...
Who's Prince Crescendo?
Oh, we were fished out of the water by a ship from Baroque. It was this really cool ship, and guess who the captain was? The Prince of Baroque himself.
Are you kidding me? While we were all miserable, trudging through swamps and poisonous forests, you guys were off having fun on a pleasure cruise?
Don't think it was all fun and games, Redo. We had a pretty rough time ourselves, you know. We even had to fight with pirates. Isn't that right, Frederick?
Yes. And after the fighting, the prince entrusted us with a message he wanted us to deliver to Jazz.
I don't know what the timing is on all this.
I never would have figured Jazz was the type to have a prince for a friend. But hey, at least this clears up one thing. I guess we know where we're headed to
Salsa's
next.
place.
Oh, hey, by the way, Beat, where did Polka end up?
I figured you'd be wondering about her.
Well, of course. She's a friend.
Oh.
Polka said that she wanted to make a quick stop in Tenuto so that she could look in on her mother.
Okay, then that means we're gonna have to go there and bring her back.
Hold on a minute, Redo. We all agreed that we were gonna meet back here in Retardando. Don't worry, she'll show up here before too long.
Are you serious?
So instead, why don't we give Frederick a tour of the town while we wait for everyone else to show up? Or maybe there's some reason that you just gotta go see Polka right this very minute, huh?
I don't know what the heck you're talking about. Fine, you want a tour guide? Then you got
I mean, Frederick hasn't really...
Come on, let's get
He hasn't
going.
said anything. Frederick's just like, I am here, waxing poetic. Oh, hey. Can we go back and get Viola? That's what I want to do right now. Wait, what level is Allegretto? 26. I see. Okay, well, we might as well save our game so I never have to do that Fugue fight ever again. If I don't have Viola in the next time I fight Fugue, I'm gonna be really sad. My god. Oh my god. I think it really is the fact that he was... It's like something about his voice lines, his voice... Okay, hang on, I gotta look this up. Who voices Fugue? Because that those voice lines were grating. Fugue, Colonel, Sonata, voice... You know what? I could tell it's him now that I play it back in my head and I hate it. I don't want to hate that. That makes me sad. Johnny Young Bosch voices Fugue. Wait, what the heck? Wait, how many different anime games do these people voice? I swear, every time I load up one of these games, I will find a weird mix of people who have played so many characters in anime-style games. It's like they have like a serial problem with playing all the different ones. Well, at least we're in Retardando again. I'll be grateful. Hello. My son never helps out with the chores around. He's like that every day. Well, that's special. Well, I hope your son gets a job as like someone who commits tax evasion or something. I don't know. Fingers crossed for him. He'll be a good, not providing member of society. Mineral powder can fix it all. We'll pass on the mineral powder for now. I was kind of hoping for a regular shop. Thank you, lady. Actually, come to think of it, where is the shop? I forget where it is. Is this the shop? This is the bread. Bread. This is bread. Okay. Where am I? Oh, the item shop, thank God. If it isn't Allegretto, I haven't seen you for a while. Where have you been? He's been somewhere. Sell photos. You have a photographer in store. We have all these photos that we have not been able to sell. Come to think of it, we haven't actually been doing the whole photo thing very much because it's not really worth it. Let's see. Battle shirt. Oh, whoops. Oh, it's better than everything else we have, so... Buy 2 of those. Buy 1 of these. Let's see. Ugly clothes. Prevents enemies critical hit. we put B in ugly clothes. That's awful. Oh no, that's so mean. Okay, we're gonna need to buy a whole lot of stuff, frankly. Alright, let's see, what else can I do is the question. We do need to buy more angel trumpets. Okay. Not bad, not great, but hopefully we can make it work. I feel like the thing that's sticking in my head when I'm thinking now about what just happened, I think what was kind of getting to me was the fact that it's one of those fights where it's a skill check, and if you're not being careful, you're just going to keep getting cooked. And I think this game, maybe the grander concern is if you just keep making the same mistake, it feels It can get kind of, it can get kind of frustrating, I guess.
Hey, what's going on? Why are all these people here?
Oh, they have like wanted posters or something. Did they lock the door?
Huh? Did something happen?
Someone said they heard a strange voice coming from underneath the church.
What? Underneath it? Does the church have a basement?
This is a church?
Retardando used to get attacked by pirates all the time. They built an underground shelter so they'd have someplace to hide in case it happened.
Oh, I see.
Why do characters do that?
This church is on high ground, and it's quite far from the shore. That makes it an ideal spot for that kind of shelter.
Oh, how creepy! The shelter must be infested with some sort of strange creatures. After all, it hasn't been used in ages.
Why is that kid back there?
No, I'm sure it must be ghosts. The souls of the people who were killed by the pirates have come back to haunt this place.
What?
Just kidding.
Yeah, right. Give me a break already. I'm sure it's no big deal. It's probably just some rats scratching around or something.
Why did she get angry?
Hey, it's you two!
Huh? Uh-oh.
I know them. These are the brats who've been stealing my bread!
What? You're a couple of petty thieves?
No, wait. There was a reason we were...
Perfect! You have experience with this kind of thing then. Go investigate that noise.
Just be.
I agree with her.
They're...
That's right. Since you've done nothing but go around causing trouble for this city, you need to make up for it somehow.
You're used to dangerous jobs like this.
This doesn't look good.
No, Redo, it'll be okay. Let's just agree to do it. We can always come up with some way out of it later.
Yeah, you're right. That's a good idea.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Frederick's gonna be like, all right, sure.
Well, what's it gonna be?
Frederick's just like, oh yeah, sure, I'll do it.
All right. Calm down. We'll check it out. Just hold on for 1 minute.
It's a good thing Polka's not here, huh? She'd have definitely found out about all the bad things we've been doing.
What the heck is that? You know what? Thank you, game. I needed that. You know what?
There you are, Allegretto! How are you doing?
What the?
Hey, Salsa. You sound the same as always.
Loud?
When I asked Salsa where everyone was, she said that you were all heading for Retardando.
Thank God.
So we came to join
The
you.
nuclear bomb is back.
But then, how'd you know that we were in here?
Easy. We saw you just as you were going inside.
I mean, yeah?
Well, in that case, perhaps you could all help us out a little bit.
Help you? With what? What are you guys trying to do?
We're supposed to get rid of the ghosts underneath this place. It's pretty stupid.
What? Ghosts? But ghosts are scary. I really hate
Oh.
ghosts.
Ah, so that's why there were so many people standing around
This cutscene
outside
feels
the
so
church.
strange. I don't know why. It's like very stilted.
I'll see you guys later then. Thanks.
Huh? Where are you going now, Redo?
Well, with this many talented people helping out, you don't really need me, do you?
That's not fair, Redo. You can't push all the work on us and then just leave.
Did he just have a character reversal?
I know what it is. He's scared of ghosts, so he's running away.
Yep, that's right. I've been keeping it a secret, but I'm actually completely terrified of ghosts. See ya, Beat. And hey, good luck.
Hey, wait!
Excuse me, Allegretto, but what are you going to do now?
Once you guys finish up here, we'll be getting on the first ship headed for Baroque tomorrow morning. They opened up the shipping lanes now that the pirates have stopped attacking
I'm like
ships.
so lost with this.
And as for right now, I'm gonna go get Polka. That way tomorrow morning, we can all meet up in the harbor. Don't be late. See ya.
Hey, that's so not fair!
God, this is gonna be so awkward because I know that.
I don't care whether it's ghosts or something else. I don't have time to waste on stuff like that.
Don't make me take his.
It's time
Don't
to
make me take his POV. I just want to play as Viola, please. No, no, no. It's just like Why do I have to play as this? Why do I have to play as Algredo? I like him well enough, but I don't wanna. I want my nuclear missiles back, man. I have to hurry up and find Polka. Which way is Polka? Which way? Actually, I just realized which way is towards Tenuto. This is the church. Here's the steeple. Where am I going, freaking people? Wait, how did Algredo get out of here while all those people were staring at the door? Are you telling me he just left and they just let him go? Where am I going, man? What am I doing? Just what am I doing, man? Okay, it's this way. Got it.
Huh?
Maybe?
What do we have here? Oh, it's just a rock. It has a really weird shape to it.
Wait, is this... Is it Polka's little pink rock thing, or is it something else?
Guess it must have washed up on shore.
Is it the pink rock thing?
I'm not much of a rock collector, but it really is strange looking. Maybe I'll show it off to Salsa later.
It's definitely the little rock that Polka lost.
Well, I'd better hurry up or it's gonna get dark.
I think I'm noticing what it is. The cutscenes in this game that feel the most confusing is when characters like interject without
Stupid Redo.
without reason, really.
Let's just concentrate on what we need to do and get going.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Let's get this over with.
Oh, by the way, are you planning on joining our Endeavor March?
Yes, I'll do my best not to get in the way. I hope that's all right. Bringing her along with us is much safer than leaving her in a go-go forest alone.
Well, it's good to have you along.
All right.
At least you're a lot more reliable than Redo. I can't believe he took off and left the work to us.
Why does he?
Who knows? Maybe he really was scared of ghosts.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Wait, we actually do get March? She's a higher level than Salsa inherently? What? What does she do? Oh, she also okay, interesting. Interesting. She actually... What is a Brizen Gammon? A beautiful gold necklace made by the dwarves. Okay, that raises too many questions. I don't have the time. Okay. Are you saying that dwarves exist in this universe? Or are you saying that... What? Howdy, howdy. Hey, Drifter, how's it going? I'm sorry, I'm like trying to mentally grapple with what I just read. Are you saying that, are they saying that dwarves exist in this game, or are they saying that it was made by the dwarves? You know what? I actually don't think I should ask questions. I feel like the moment I start asking too many questions. Super, what the? Full moon bite. Okay, hang on. We gotta try her out, because what is she doing? What is this? What is Blood doing? Let me see this. And of course, the nuclear weapon. Oh my God, I'm so happy she's back. I'm so happy she's back. Wait. Hang on. She still has a higher attack power than everybody? My God, well, she got a new bow? Shining body, increased movement speed, and oh my God, that's just what I wanted. Amazing. She's even stronger now. Oh my God. Yeah, you there, esteemed priest. I hope you're doing well today, Drifter. Sorry, I'm like... Brain is running. You there, esteemed one. Catacombs are this way. Please take the greatest care. Oh, thank you, old man. Wait, let's see. Doing alright playing Pragmata? That's a great game. I've heard a lot of great things about it. Planning out my solo trip to Japan. Started intermittent fasting and already dropped 4 kilograms, 8 to 8.8 pounds. Wow, 2 weeks. Wow, that's a lot. Most impressive. I do hope that solo trips, there's pros and cons to it. You know, pros, you know, you get to enjoy you really do have like your own schedule. You're doing your own thing. It is really good. The only downside really to me is safety and security. I remember I made a trip myself. I made a trip myself out west for a convention with a friend, and it was nice, but the airplane trip to and from, it's like, you know, you're there you're on your own, so it's tough, especially international. It can be a bit to me it's daunting, but I imagine if you do it more often than once in a blue moon, it's like it's probably a little bit better, huh? Are those? What is that? Why is that? Mandolin Church Catacombs. What was that? I saw that. That was a freaking Pal World looking progenitor. Is that a rat? Wait, is that the rat? It's the rat! It's the rat! It's a new... Wait, does he have a different... Heck, he has a different loop. They gave him a different loop for this area? Oh, the rat got a new... He's... Whoa. Man, I like the camera in this place. This place looks really cool. I do like it. A nice area. What am I dealing with here? Whoa. Oh, these camera angles are funky. I like that. Okay, I'll deal with that in a moment. Okay, I'm dealing with it now. Hello. What is this? Whoa, this room is a lot bigger.
Pleased to meet you.
Go in there. What? What is this thing doing? This is my first solo trip, and I'm climbing Mount Fuji. I'm going all the way up to Tohoku Sea Summer Festival. It's like 4 of them. Interesting. Okay. Interesting that you're doing all that. That sounds cool, though. It sounds like a lot, though. But I do hope that you're able to get the most out of your trip that you want.
Don't get mad at me.
God, I missed her so much. Oh my God, look at the picture of March in the top, like in the center. Look at that. Look at the picture of her. She's adorable. That's great. I forgot how good God, I haven't seen a new one in so long. I love the hand-drawn pictures for each character in the top. I'm going to keep it real. Dev Islam, I think I can do it. Well, it'll be good. I hope for safe travels for you. And fingers crossed that you get everything you want out of your trip. I feel like with you know, like any solo journey, whether it be, you know, physical or virtual, the main thing is that it's hoping that you get what you're looking for when you go, you know? It's a bit tough if you go and you don't find it, you know? But I think it'll be a good trip either way. But man, I love the hand-drawn pictures. Fredericks is so bad. Spam the server with pics when I'm back. I'll be there from late July to 9th August. Oh, very good, very good. Most excellent. I'm looking forward to the spam. I'll appreciate seeing such things. Over here. Okay, I'm gonna go back. Okay, you know what? Let me check something really quick. I'm gonna try something really quick, like, because I want to see something. Drop target of Grand Slam. Ah, yes, my favorite Denny's menu item. Okay, real talk. What does this actually do? Reduce the power of the enemy's next attack against you. Okay. I'm gonna fight one more time because I want to see something else really quick.
Pleased to meet you. Full moon vibes. Take care.
Can I just say, seeing that just made me go, yep. Oh, come on. Thankfully, we can still hit. Oh no. Ow. I do like this enemy type though. This is very funny.
How was that?
I do not like this enemy.
Take that!
I'm blasting.
Aurora curtain!
Oh, I messed up so badly. I messed up real bad.
Were you impressed?
Okay, I will say, I do appreciate having Viola back. I missed her so much. Alrighty, let's go this way. Maybe there's something this way? I'm pretty sure the Crystal Caves are where we're supposed to be going, but I'd like to try out all of the characters we have. I'd like to try out March a little bit more. To be honest, I thought I saw Poliwag at first.
All I have to do is...
Poliwag, my favorite enemy in this game, Poliwag. God, this thing makes such annoying noises.
Take that!
I thought
Not bad at all.
Yeah, this is why we missed her. This is why I missed her so much. Like, oh my god, she's absolutely amazing. Hello. What the heck? That was close. If you fell from here, you'd really get hurt. I guess you would. You are correct, my friend. Why is it yellow?
Hey, I'm over here. Come on.
Okay. We're gonna build a combo. Oh, please no. That's right, she's a boss. I forgot. I forgot that she's just the best.
Take that.
One shot, he's already almost dead. Owie. Okay, get him, March. My god, dude. Ow. And her defense isn't too bad either. God dang.
Don't get mad at me.
It's so egregious how different the damage is. Like, the fact that she just, like, every other character is firing 9mm and she's just a hydrogen bomb. Let's heal up really quick. Hang on. I'm gonna change my items. I am changing the item set really quick. Oh, that's right, because I used all of them. I almost forgot. Let's see. Let's do 2 Goddess Bouquet and Diamond Clovers. Okay, I do want to check something. Party level. What else does this do? Tactician time is reduced to 1 second. Now possible to perform counterattacks. Okay. Much like the guard button, the counterattack button can now be utilized in battle. Pushing at the right moment will allow you to counterattack for a brief period. Harmony chains occur when echoes reach at least 24 hits. At this point, additional special attack can be linked to the end of initiating special attack. Okay, so basically if the combo hits high enough, you can do even crazier stuff. Got it.
Pleased to meet you.
And the counterattack button is probably triangle then? I'm guessing. Okay, I did not do anything.
Take that. Bullseye.
Wow, that did not do as much as I thought it would. Oh, I see. Okay. Ow.
Take care.
I do not think I fully understand, but I am trying. Okay. Run away. Aim and fire. I aim too high. God dang it. Aim too high. I do like March a fair bit.
Take care.
Okay, yeah, this damage output is spectacular. I'm feeling pretty solid. Pretty confident in my chances here. I think I'd like to try... I'm going to try swapping back to Frederick for a little bit just to see the difference. Okay, you know what? No, actually, I want to try something. I want to put Salsa in. I want to see the difference between Salsa and March. Because despite them being, they're twins, why is March that much more competent? Let me go forth. Let me go investigate.
Nice to meet you.
Why did she get paralyzed? Why did she get paralyzed? What happened?
How was that? Take that!
Okay, I need to check something. Why was she paralyzed? Why did what happened? What happened to Salt? Like, that seems like a thing that just doesn't seem like it should. Events plus 60 stop. Oh my god, she's inflicting stop on herself with the freaking her outfit is inflicting stuff on her. Why? Why would you give her clothes that literally handicap her? What's the point in that? What is the objective with that? Why? That's so unnecessary. She's already bad. She doesn't need to. I'm not counting that one. That one's that's exhibition. We're not counting that one as that's part of the test.
So, the crucial person in all this wasn't the guardian of a go-go forest after all.
What is up with this?
And to think we almost killed that girl. We're lucky that Fugue and Tuba were so incompetent at their assignments. Or maybe I should say they performed their jobs perfectly.
Really?
The Agogos only glowed when they were around that girl. If we're to get a hold of them, we'll need to find some way to lure the girl to us.
In any case, it appears she can use magic, which means that she doesn't have very much time left to live. Rondo, I want you to bring her to me, and you had better do it before she dies.
Understood. Locating the trail of one little girl should not be too difficult if I ask in Retardando.
She looks so evil. Who's trusting someone like that? She straight up looks like her job is punching people to death. The hard way. What? Who's gonna trust this lady? I feel like if it's like, hey, have you seen a 14-year-old girl? It's like, I don't trust that question on principle, but like, what? Like, if I saw someone looking like that, it's like, hey, I'm looking for a teenager. It's like, I don't trust you. We should probably punch that guy.
Let's see how good you really are.
Okay, Salsa, do your thing.
Will you quit your yapping?
Oh no. Ow. Crap baskets. Ow. These guys are doing a lot more damage than I anticipated. Also, why do these guys have guns on their back? Okay, I think I see what the deal is, but... Oh, okay, I thought I could counterattack, and it didn't pop up when I tried for it. Oh, Viola's down. I should not have pressed that button. Oh my god, I hate this. I hate what I've done. Okay, what did I learn? Never use these characters like this ever again.
Just a little fabulousness.
Okay, I need to do a few things. One, I need to heal. Two, I'm so mad I wasted a goddess bouquet like that. That sucks. Okay. Need to heal. And I see what the goal is that if you have both of them on your team, the goal is that they alternate who is buffing and who is and like because March's thing reduces the damage of the next attack. Because Aurora Curtain reduces damage of the next attack, and then her other attacks seem like this. I will say Full Moon Bind is not great, but these are pretty solid moves. Also doesn't help that her stat line is for some reason much more impressive. I'm not sure what the deal is with this. Like, the only thing she doesn't have is her speed, but even that's not a big deal. Okay, let's swap back in Beat. I think we'll keep this team. I think we'll keep this team for now. It's working pretty well. I think we're going the right way then because we got a cutscene when we went this way, so... Oh no, what are these? Why are these? Why are they Dragon Narwhal?
Pleased to meet you.
I'm not sure what these guys' deal is, but holy crap. I was targeting the right one.
Take that!
Crap. It sucks when I overshoot and I know I overshot, you know? Ow. I need to stop pressing buttons. I feel like my biggest problem is I keep pressing buttons. I keep pressing buttons like a fool. Okay, I don't need to aim so high. There we go.
Not bad at all.
Oh my god. Alright, box. Well, this isn't the right way, but hey, we got free stuff for it. Prophetic Cane. Alright, so this is for our boy Frederick. Honestly, I feel like of all the characters, I think we're starting to figure out who's the best characters, I think.
Want me to work out those kinks for you?
I feel like March, unironically, might be one of the best ones, just on virtue of being fast and capable.
Take care.
What did I...
Sacred strike!
I swear, I don't know what button I pressed that passed the turn like that. I think it's L1. I think it's L2. I think if I press L2 on accident, it just passes the turn. I'm not sure what the deal is. Oh my god. Game, please, let me... There we go. And I hit the thing again. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. I'll be fine.
That went well.
Yeah, that damage output...
Don't get mad at me.
Again, I feel like if Viola is available, she is on the party. There is no reason to not have her on the active team, because, my god. I want to bring decimation to the enemy. Like, what other way is there than just with a good bow? Oh, hi.
You better just back off.
Here we go. Saw it that time. I see. So you have to press... If you see chance, you have to press X to do counterattack instead. I see. Okay. Ah, crap. Okay, thankfully we survived that one, so we're good. Well, other problem we're running into, we don't have a healer, so...
Take that.
I screwed that up really badly. guy's only doing 1 damage. Holy crap, really? Okay, good enough, but...
That gave me the chills.
Good enough, but okay, yeah, we need somebody who has healing magic, unfortunately. Hang on. The other option is I could go up and buy healing items, but... eh. Yeah, I'm gonna swap back to Frederick. I think also we... Unfortunately, we just need damage. I feel bad for shoving the twins in the forever box, but we kind of need the damage and also the field presence.
How pitiful, you soulless creatures.
Oh, for the love of... The number of times I've been hit with something like that is getting to me a little bit. Okay, please load it up. Load it up. God. I will say I will say this particular place has made me think I should turn down the party level again. Like, I think turning the party level back down might be important for me, because honestly, I am not at all worried about the items I can use, because the counterattack is also not... I don't know about it.
Spirit's Pathway.
Take that.
Ow. God, I hate that. I do not like this guy. Alright, here we go. I feel like I'm starting to notice something important here. And maybe this is something that Fugue started, and now maybe I'm seeing it with this enemy. I'm starting to see a pattern that as new enemies are being added to the game, they're specifically negating parts of the battle system, not necessarily taking advantage of it, but negating parts of the battle system entirely. And what I mean by that is, normally with enemies, you can get behind them and you deal, and you're able to attack them without them guarding. Well, it's kind of a problem if you get behind an enemy and they still can attack you, and in fact have a better attack if you're behind them, meaning you have to deal with them up front as well. So I kind of wonder now if enemies are getting a little bit too... I would not say powerful, but I would say that they're getting too many concessions to abuse the system in ways that the player isn't afforded. Increase attack power by 10%. Well, that's pretty good. Okay. I think I'm going the right way on accident, so I might want to go back and check that cave I missed earlier. Also, I am running up on time, so I should probably get back to the save point. It will mean we have to do a bit more work next time, but honestly, probably good that we level up some more. We seem to be running into the power wall again, unfortunately.
Hey, I'm over here. Come on.
We're running into that... Oh, no. Okay, It did just occur to me as well that if you don't... If it says counterattack, you cannot block it. You have to counter. Which technically means this is actually making my job harder.
Take that.
Oh, for... God dang it.
Take that.
Like I said, though, I think also, like, we saw with Fugue, he was able to, like, kind of wield the system like a weapon. Because my guy was straight up just throwing hands.
Take that.
I missed. Okay, let's do it. Okay. At least he's dead, so I'm fine with that. I will say, the problem too is that I'm so used to the visual of the chance thing, and now it's... The fact that it now won't always be the same thing, I probably am going to throw myself off a couple times with that. That's a bit unfortunate for me, frankly.
I can do way better than this.
I think this is going to be one of those things that accidentally makes things a lot harder for me, isn't it? I probably will have to turn down the party level at some point if it gets too difficult. It's one of the... It seems like one of those systems where it theoretically rewards better play, but the problem right now I'm facing is that it's...
Dare to turn your sword to me?
It's not exactly aiding me in this moment. Which is a bit of a problem.
Now you will rest.
I did not want to fight this one, but we'll play ball. It's fine. Hey.
Not bad at all.
Oh my god. We're getting better, but holy crap. I'm getting worse before I get better. Alrighty. Oh, I'm
ready to go. All I have to do is
oh crap.
now smile.
I did not mean to do that crap. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. That still did so much damage. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know why it does that though.
Spirit's pathway.
I guess the thing I'm confused by is the fact that it seems like the counterattack thing, if you mess up and press guard, then you just don't get your guard either, so... Man, that's gonna be rough. I feel like if I keep that on, it's going to be helpful, but... Well, actually, I just noticed the other problem with it is that if you don't have an attack that can capitalize on it, it doesn't matter. So that could be actually another problem is if you don't have the means to take advantage of it, it won't help either. Okay, yeah, we're gonna save here. I think we stop here because I think I need to let my brain rest. I think unfortunately that boss fight with Fugue, I'm seeing what the issue is that the game is picking up the pace in the ways that the player character is not gaining more mechanics to help out, and on the opposite end, the enemies are getting a lot more impressive. I think specifically the fight with Fugue and these new enemy types, I think these guys are kind of showing off what the game is going towards. I kind of worry that it won't... I'm worrying that this is going to be very shaky ground, especially given that... I think given that the way that Fugue worked, I'm guessing that the hardest bosses in the game are going to do that same kind of thing. And if a boss can continuously take turns and be able to ignore the main mechanic of guarding, it does mean that the player will just be left without agency, and that could be dangerous. But either way, I'm excited to see where this goes. It's like there are some frustrations today, but I don't find them to be total deal breakers. I think I got tilted because I did not like... I just thought about it. I don't know why this just came to mind. I'm comparing this now to another character Johnny Young Bosch voiced. I think the implementation of the voice lines is what kind of made that fight a lot more tilting, because hearing him constantly talk while he's sitting there basically taunting you, I think it like actually got under my skin. Because there's another fight with Ash in Tales of the Abyss. Another Johnny Young Bosch character. But the fights with Ash never felt frustrating, even when you were losing. because he was on a level playing field. I think that was the difference. Like, now I'm considering it, because Tales of the Abyss is very similar to this game, if not extremely similar now that I think about how those games work. Because it's a similar thing with like, you know, the actions and the, you know, the way that the game is designed. This is just more turn-based. I now think about it. The main difference is that even boss fights were still on the same mechanical playing field as you. And if you were being careful and knowing how to use your abilities well, you were able to keep pace and defend yourself as well as attack. In this game, the enemies can straight up abuse the system by doing things you can't do. Like, taking multiple turns in a row is not a thing we can do. So I can see that being a problem. Alrighty. I'm gonna save one more time for the sake of it. Alrighty. Thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by, couldn't stay to the end. I'm grateful that the thing is too, I think that with this game, it has more room for me, at least, like more wiggle room, because it is a game I do not know. Like Final Fantasy X, I have expectations, but with this game, since I have more wiggle room, but also this game is taking genuine risks that I appreciate. Because it's pretty easy to do everything the same way other people do it. So this game doing stuff in its own way and trying stuff that some of it doesn't work and some of it does, I appreciate that a lot, because it's really easy to make a game and just play it safe. It's easy to make anything and play it safe, you know? So taking creative risks on the game design, the game essence, the story, and some of these, I will say, some of these story things, I think it's more or less the writing style is kind of landing weird to me. Part of it's, I think the thing, I was ribbing the cutscene a little bit about this, that having characters have to just like interject random little lines like, oh yeah, I think you're right, or just stuff like that. The tough thing is that you don't really need those. It's something where if dialogue, it should be trying to push the story forward at all, like as much as possible. If you're gonna have dialogue that doesn't push the story forward, it should expand the story laterally. And the tough thing is that this game sometimes accidentally will, you know, either repeat something or it'll stop it'll stop the little motion and then go, it like stutters a little. But those aren't awful. It's just that those are things that need to be improved from and learned from. That, you know, it's like maybe the dialogue could be it could be shaped up a little. Alrighty. I should raid out. I haven't been raiding very often, and I feel like that's at my expense, frankly. But also I haven't been good about raiding lately, so I should do that today. Who's on right now anyhow? Skibadabadoo. Ah, I see. I'll go over there. I'll go see my friend Alita. Alrighty. Well, as I said, thank you all for coming by. Sunday, we're going to be playing... We'll be playing some Banjo-Kazooie, because I've never played it. I think I tried it once when I was in, I think I would like to say when I was in high school or college. Maybe beginning of college, I can't remember. But nevertheless, I'm excited to see what the game has to offer. Whew. Alright, well, now I don't ever see you guys next. Goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.